Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome to Kiram Gaming. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. I know I am. It's a beautiful sunny day. I've got my coffee, I've had my lunch, I've had my coffee. And what do we got in here? We got some good food in here. Just give me a sec. I got someone at my balcony talking to me. Give me a moment here. I will be right back to you momentarily. All right, sorry about that. I am back, everybody. Sorry. Mouth is full of cacao walnut munchies here. Dark chocolate covered almonds, basically. I never really thought that I would actually get into dark chocolate, to tell you the truth. Always, in the beginning, I always thought it wasn't sweet enough, but you know, you give it a chance and it grows on you, literally. I tend to lean more to dark chocolate now. I don't know what it is. I still do like my sweeter chocolate as well, but for some reason, it just tastes good. I get the cocoa powder mix. I put it into my coffee. If I go and I buy a chocolate bar or I buy a snack or something, I'll usually give the dark chocolate a whirl or a shot. Supposedly it's supposed to be healthier for you. So what he says here, treat yourself to Cocoa Therapy's great tasting 85% cocoa dark chocolate covered almonds made with pure and simple ingredients. Satisfy your chocolate craving while eating less sugar with our keto certified dark chocolate and roasted almonds. You'll feel good about eating chocolate and it's tastier than real therapy. Enjoy. Very good stuff. Very good. Interesting. I only have to eat a couple of them. I don't have to eat like handfuls of chocolate anymore, I guess, when I eat them. So not too shabby. I love it. I love it. Just give me a sec, guys. Here, I've been asked to do something else. I'll put you guys on break. One moment. All right, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. So many interruptions today. Go figure, right? You get going and you get live streaming and you got people knocking on your doors, people coming to your balcony and all sorts of stuff. So kind of crazy stuff here. So yeah, we're going back on Aussie No Man's Land today. I had quite the morning this morning, trying to get the live stream going. That's why I'm like, an hour and 15 minutes behind schedule today. So I had to go ahead and updated Courseplay, some interesting stuff on there for you guys to read up on, and very important stuff. So I am posting this Courseplay version 7.4.2.0, which was released I think 2 weeks ago on the GitHub. So if you are on the Mod Hub, you're probably still good to go. Shouldn't have to worry, but anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and post this into the link so you guys can check it out. So Courseplay allows you to automate the use of your equipment on multiple fields, and it's for PC only. If you use this mod, it's something you might want to take a look at, as there is some pretty interesting game-changing information in there. So pretty big stuff. I mean, there's the standard fixes in there, which I won't go through, but one of the things that actually came out, which I thought was interesting, is that they're using a new course generator 2.0 with new features. So you want to read the in-game help menu to get more details for new features like make outer headland corners round, inner ones sharp, separate clockwise and counterclockwise settings for headlands around islands and spiral field center, reverse course from HUD. Rows don't have to be straight. You can make them follow one of the field edges. So that one is kind of interesting, like how it's going to follow the field edges. I'm guessing that'll be a game changer there. Refactored high quality code for maintainability. So I don't know what that specifically means. Maybe it means that things will go a heck of a lot easier and simpler, maybe less resources on your systems perhaps. I don't know, maybe it's just a code thing. One thing that I will stipulate that's at the top, it says warning, while this version is backwards compatible with older save games, meaning you've got older save games with older versions of Courseplay running, and you can go ahead and upgrade to the latest version, which is what it has always been. It'll write the courses to the save game in a new format. So that's the key thing. It's going to save it in a new format. Older versions will not be able to read the game saved with the version. So that's huge. If you install this version and decide to revert to an old one, you must back up your old save games first. So, if there is a function or mechanic in an older version of Courseplay, because you know the GitHub basically maintains a repository of older versions of Courseplay, because there's different functions in there. If you're going to revert back and you've already installed Courseplay version 7.4.2.0 and you've got all sorts of stuff going on there, you will not be able to go back to a previous version unless you use an older save game. So if you are passionate about using older versions of Courseplay, please be aware of that. Because once you go to 7.4.2.0, any changes you make to your files at that point you won't be able to use those changes in a previous version of Courseplay. So there you go. I think it's mainly why that is the case is because they're using a new course generator 2.0 with new features. So there you go. I don't know if that is like if that is something that is made by Giants, that Courseplay generator, or if it's made by the Courseplay dev. I'm not sure. That's the first time I've ever heard of that terminology. It could be quite possible that it might be related to Giants. Maybe we are seeing maybe some slight enhancements to Farming Simulator 22 and we're not aware of it. And that's just part of Farming Simulator 25 as well. It's hard to say. Let's go into the help menu here because I have not read the help menu on Courseplay. Apparently there's a section in here. So let's see if there's something in here. I don't really think it... let me go back and see what if it highlights what I should be reading. Says new course generator. Read the in-game help menu to get more details for new features like make outer headland corners round, inner ones sharp, separate clockwise, counterclockwise settings for headlands around island and spiral fields, reverse course from HUD. Rows don't have to be straight. You can make them follow one of the field edges. Refactored high quality code. So that's probably headland work. Let's see, mini hub. Generate function. Most people probably don't even know that this is in here, but it's in here. Field work. One of these days I should actually read through this whole section. Silo loader. Silo worker. General information. Extended AI. First, you need to select the vehicle in AI menu for generating a field work course or gain access to field. Let's see if they have any. There you can get help for. Just skimming through most of this. Course generator. Plowing, sowing. Course generator headlands. This might be new. Sharpen headland corners. Sharpen the corners of headlands which are not rounded. Will force the vehicle to make a headland turn whenever the headland's curve is less than the turning radius of the vehicle. Rounded corners, rounded. Bit of an image here. So I guess I can. Well, it's always made curved corners, so maybe they've just improved it a bit. It's hard to say. Here's some interesting fields. And the corners are round on this one. And then, oh, that's interesting. So this is new. So generally, how Courseplay will work is you can do a headland going around like this. And then normally what happens is you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But what we have here is your inner work can now be curved. This is completely different. Because normally you just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But this is actually curved That's freaking cool. That's amazing. Actually, I'm gonna share this with someone. Snipping tool, because that's big. That is huge. That is like majorly huge. Huh. That is freaking awesome. That is so cool. Okay, I gotta. Course play. This is awesome. That is amazing. That is crazy. Wow. I love it. That is just crazy. That is like awesome. I love it. So that's interesting. Very interesting. Huh. What other goodies do we got in here? This will help with pivots, by the way, guys. I think, honestly. So you guys, if you use the pivots, this is a game changer. This is so going to help out with pivots. 100%. Wow. Totally crazy. And exciting. All right, so yeah, because we've got like basically two pivot mods that are out on the mod hub. So if you don't know what a pivot is, basically it's a fertilization feature that allows you to distribute. It sends a boom out to the outer edge of your field, and it just rotates around the center and makes a complete circle, right? So with the utilization of these rounded up and down inner pathways of doing a field, this is going to revolutionize it, because you can use the pivot now, set up a pivot field, which is a standard round field, and just go ham on it. I think it's going to be phenomenal. So yeah, you pivotal people out there playing with pivots, I'm telling you, you're going to be happy with the latest version of Courseplay. So go ahead and download it. I got the link in the chat for you guys. But like I said, read things through, make sure you understand everything, and go crazy. That's game changing right there. I love it. Can I pin here? Yep, I can pin up there. Everybody gets it pinned. So we are back on Aussie No Man's Land. Super psyched about this. It looks like it's nighttime. I've jacked up the speed to 5. We're going to, I think, are we done mulching this? No, we're not done mulching this. We need to mulch this, don't we? Yes, we do. So let's go ahead and set up a course. We'll get some field work going, see what we can do. Continue. Loving it. So it should also do all sorts of amazing things. Okay, so let's see here. We're doing clockwise, counterclockwise. We'll leave it as clockwise. We're going to set up maybe 2 headlands. 3? Yeah, we'll do 3. And I'm kind of curious to see, because I got it installed, by the way. So it's generate, because these fields are kind of all over the place. Did it generate? Oh, it's thinking. It's probably going to take some time to process. So this is in beta as well. So, well, it's processing. Course Play, you can get it off the Mod Hub, and you can also get it from the GitHub. The Mod Hub is basically a package of fixes, improvements, new additions, and all of that stuff, all on the GitHub. It will be the latest version, but you would consider it a beta version, which means that it could potentially break. But if you want to get access to the newer stuff right away, you go to the GitHub, as I had posted the link for you guys. As for the one on the Mod Hub, basically he does like a sequence of updates before he puts it up there. So he'll probably like have 10 items, like 10 revisions, beta revisions, before he goes ahead and uploads it to Mod Hub. But then that is a mod that passes Giants testing. That's just to give you an idea of the difference between the Mod Hub version and your GitHub version. Most people will go to the GitHub and get the GitHub version and download that. That's what I use. I've been doing that for years. I've never really had much of a problem or issue. But if you are concerned or a little nervous, just stick with the Mod Hub version. Eventually, whatever you see from the beta versions of Course Play, you'll eventually get it in the Mod Hub version when it's safe to be released. And right now, it looks like my game is about to crash. So there you go. Go figure. I'm going to give it a few more seconds. It's trying to generate the course. My course is a bit, well, my field is a little antiquated and rounded, so it might break. I like making interesting fields, so what I might have to actually save. I might have to quit and save. So, go figure. And let's see. I'll probably close this out. So the other conundrum that I had this morning was the FSG tool. I updated that this morning too. It might be just a me thing, but they had changed the way you can actually add mods to folders. The interface looks different. Normally what I do is I just drag and drop the new mods onto the interface. It prompts me with a window and says, hey, where do you want to dump these to? Do you want to send them? Which folders, right? So usually there's a toggle switch that you have to hit for each of them, the ones that you want to update. And then you confirm that you want to send those mods to those specific folders. Unfortunately, after I did the update, that function wasn't there, so I had to manually update every individual folder with Course Play. There was an option to, I don't know, upload to all or upload to none, so I'm not sure. I might have to uninstall the tool perhaps and reinstall it from scratch. That's a possibility. Maybe there's something in the UI that's not loading properly, but maybe I'm supposed to select every folder and make them all turn green. Like I can select an individual folder and it will turn green, but I can't multi-select, so I'm a little confused on that. And I definitely don't want to push it to all of the folders, simply because that, oh, that's interesting. Little arrows on there. I don't want to send it to all because I've got some cross-platform folders as well. So as you know, with cross-platform, well, console players cannot use Courseplay. So why would I put a mod into a Courseplay folder? Or I mean a crossplay platform folder. So I think it's honestly a me thing, but I did submit a ticket at the beginning of my stream in the Discord. I have a feeling that I probably have to uninstall and reinstall the whole thing. I did download a fresh copy of the tool and tried that, but I have a feeling I'm going to have to do a complete uninstall and reinstall of the tool and then do a fresh install. Either that or I just need clarification on how I can individually select certain folders, which I put into my ticket as saying, hey, how do I do that? Okay, what is this guy doing? Let's hit stop. We're gonna go to the first waypoint. Yeah, we're back up here. Let's see if this is looking a bit different. I don't think so. Oh wait, it is. Yep, it's taking the stubble out. We'll go for a little wee ride here. So that's probably the news there with Farming Simulator 22. What else can I talk about? You guys should check out my PV Canyon Crossing stream from yesterday. I have gone ahead and put the silage bunker down after terraforming. I've also got a beehive production put down as well. I got the beehive put down near the end of the stream, so I really didn't get very far with that. I'm not sure why this guy's not starting on the outer edge. Oh, maybe he's doing the inners instead of the outers. Gotcha. That's probably how I've got it set up. So he's gonna go on. We got the Dusty Lands going crazy, so we'll let him do his thing. So yeah, we will be getting, I think, honey and wax. So next episode will be honey and basically bees. Maybe some other stuff as well. Probably logging and bees. But it's shaping up. Oh boy, that's quite a mess in there. So that's where we're at with PV Canyon Crossing. I also fixed up the, what do you call it, the concrete factory. As you guys know, I put down a second one down because it's taking forever to get the right amount of concrete for my bridge. What was it? It's almost been a year. Like I did, what was it? I think a New Year's live stream, very long live stream. One of the live streams that was long earlier last year. It's nearly a real life year, and I still haven't got a bridge built. I mean, that is just crazy because I don't have the right amount of concrete. So I put down a second concrete construction facility. So we are rocking there. Hopefully I can get enough. What were we going to do? So hopefully that I've got the sand in there. I got the production going. So we've got a lot of good stuff going. We're going to get rid of this particular, yeah. That's all I could say. We're going to get rid of this particular spreader. I want the spot sprayer, so we're going to take it back to the store. We're keeping the John Deere, folks. Don't worry about that. We're keeping the John Deere. on the farm. Man, I am just hitting it today. I'm full of energy, crazy. Which is good because then I'm more talkative. Some live streams I am just really tired. But today I think I got the right amount of sun. I've got the right amount of chocolate. I've got the right amount of coffee, a right amount of cinnamon. So we are a go for this live stream. I think it's the sun, honestly. Sun does miracles with your attitude and your energy level, totally 100%. I am on fire today, folks. Okay, where's our shop? Is this the shop? I haven't been on Aussie No Man's Land for a wee bit. I think it's been a month. Honestly, that's pretty bad. That's been a month since I've been on Aussie No Man's Land. I'm hopefully I haven't disheartened my New Zealand and Aussie subscribers and followers. I'm sorry I haven't been on this map for very long, and you guys are probably like thinking, gosh darn it, is he ever gonna play that map again? And here we are, folks. I've been thinking of you. I was very tempted to go back on PV Canyon Crossing after the fact that I had accomplished what I had accomplished yesterday with the terraforming mod. But I said, nope, I am going on no Man's Land. And I will be providing some content on Aussie No Man's. Where's our shop? Let's go over here. Oh, the shop is right here. I'm right next to it. What's going on here? Okay, oh, it might be in here. Is this it? This does not look like it. Oh wait, there is a shop. Okay, where do I dump off the where's the repair section? Is it back here? Or maybe I need more light. There we go. Aha, folks, we found the drop-off spot for this behemoth. Okay, we are going to get ourselves a spot sprayer because I use precision farming, and this thing is not precision farming friendly. It just likes dumping chemicals on your fields, which yeah, it's not good. I don't want that. I can save so much money if I don't dump it on the fields. Okay, shop icons over here. Let's park the John Deere over closer to the shop. We're gonna go get ourselves a spot sprayer. Turn our flashlight on so we can see. Kind of way back here. Okay, we are, oh boy. We need a sprayer. I don't really need a sprayer at this exact moment, but since I'm here and I will be preparing the field for soybeans, folks. So I literally had to watch the previous episode because I had forgotten what the vote was, and the winner was soybeans, by the way. And I had to watch the footage, literally. I literally had to watch my previous gameplay of this map and see who the winning crop was. Because interesting, YouTube does not save your polls in the chat, which is interesting. So YouTube, hey, let's save some polls in the chat, okay? That way if we have to look back and see what won. I mean, who knows? Maybe I could have just said, look, we're going to go ahead and do potatoes. And then one of my viewers wants to say, hey, hold on a sec. We voted for soybean. You cannot do potatoes. And then I can just say, well, where's your evidence? And then they go back into the chat, and there's nothing in the chat to say that we had a poll or an agreement to say that, hey, we're doing soybeans, right? So there you go. Except for what was commented, of course, verbally during my live stream. So that's how I found out, because I usually talk about like the polls and the results, which is probably a good thing. I could have ended the live stream and said, well, looky there, you guys look at the poll, and you'll see the results. Bye, guys. Happy farming. I could have done that. But no, I verbalized it on the stream, which was a good thing, because then I know exactly what I need to do. Okay. Which sprayer has been very kind to me in the past? We've got like a few different ones. This is Vantage 43. We got the Delta Force. That's a 33 meter. That's a 30. This one is probably the one that I like to use the most. We have some other sprayers. What's this one? That's a 36 meter, but I've never used it, and I doubt that it has spot spraying functionality, because it's similar to this one here. So yeah, so we're gonna go with this one because this one I know will work with it. I think some of these other ones probably do. The John Deere probably works with precision. I don't know. There's a YouTube video suggestion. Which sprayers work with precision farming? Go figure. Right? All right. What spot sprays and what doesn't? Okay, so I'm going with this one because I know it will work. Customize. We want to stick with our narrow tires. Weed spot spraying. Yes, so we want the weed spot sprayer. That's one way of telling, I guess. It's got to have this function on it, maybe. Let's go back to this one and see if that has that function. Nope, it doesn't. What about some of these other ones? This is the custom modding Case IH one. I honestly think this one's automatically supported for spot spraying. Oh, what about the Jatco? That has no customization options. So what about this one? Aeon? Nope. This one? Nope. I have a feeling some of these do have it. It's just that there's no real customization. This one has see and spray. So the John Deere one. Maybe these are the only two that can do it. But yet again, some of them might already be programmed in, because I'm pretty sure some of these do have it. But anyways, to be safe, you can stick with the. Let's do the John Deere. Yeah, and we're going to oh, that's not the largest, so we'll need to do. Yeah, we'll have to do this one. This one's the longest one. That's 33 meters. Let's switch the color up to that color. We'll put some plates on here. Yeah. Kiram FS22. We'll put it in red to make it look good. Maybe a green. Yeah, let's do the green. That's $94,000 right there. Okay, did it land over here somewhere? And I think these are narrow tires, I hope. Yep. Where did my, I probably have it back at the farm. So we're gonna just drive back. It's 2,200 hours on the map, so we are still in October. Months don't really matter. I've had to turn seasons off. For some reason, seasons doesn't seem to work very well. Yeah, it could be just me, or I don't know, but I had some problems with one of my crops, and then I was like, okay, the only fix that I had was I had to turn off seasons. So there you go. My suspicion is that because it's in Western Australia and most of the coding for the season system, I think, is set up for like Northern Hemisphere maps. Now, where did my sprayer go? So yeah, Northern Hemisphere maps, and I have a feeling that maybe there might be a conflict there. I'm not sure. So either way, I tried to grow corn, and it started the growing process as you would expect in the Southern Hemisphere. But whenever it came down to trying to harvest it or get to a harvest stage, it just went from like growing to withered. So, because as you know, the time frames are different, right? So something very funky was going on there. Hey, let's go back here. We'll go to implements. I should probably go into the garage. I can probably pinpoint it. Sprayers. Where's the sprayer? Did I even buy it? I don't know. I thought I bought it. There it is. Show on map. I think it's over here. Oh. Oh my. That's way over here. Oh yeah, that's probably where I last spawned it. That's pretty clever. Okay, is it stuck? Yeah, I hope it's not stuck. Yeah, that seems to be fine. Okay. There you go. We got a corn header over here too. Probably have to move that. We'll go get our spraying material. There's some honey. Talk about honey, eh? There you go. Now we're gonna go ahead and fill this up here. So extra life news. I don't know. I've kind of pulled back on that. As most of you guys know, I will be unemployed pretty soon here. I've actually only got about 4 days left. So I haven't been doing a lot of commitment to the extra life stuff lately. But I am hoping that I can get back into it. Mainly I'm going to be doing a lot of focus on trying to get employed again. If you're not familiar, basically my company is shutting down in where I live, so they're no longer going to be doing operations in my town, so I have to look for other ways to make money to get employed again. So I will be completely focused on trying to do that once I finish out my last few days with my company and going through that process, and then take a couple of weeks off to de-stress and then jump into looking for another line of work. So that's mainly reason why I haven't been doing a lot of extra life stuff or looking into that too much. But I am hoping to maybe get back into the game of it by November, because there's some interesting stuff coming up. Game day is coming up, so that means that there is every streamer that is a part of Extra Life will be focusing on November 5th. I need a calendar. because I can't remember when that is. November 5th. That's a Tuesday. That's an odd day. Don't know why they got it on Tuesday. But apparently that's game day. So every Extra Life person generally will be doing a major stream that day, or doing massive streams at that particular time. Extra Life raises money for children's hospitals, so that will be a big day. In the past, there has been a lot of celebrities that usually get involved with game day, that are passionate about charitable organizations and stuff. They also try to get the teams together, a bunch of live streamers to help out with it. It's pretty big. It's very big. So they usually have it on once a year game day. Kind of a last push before the end of the year to get donations and stuff like that. So I will do my best to try to do something for that. But like I said, I'm going to be totally focused on trying to get a new job. Hopefully by then I will be all set up and good to go. And then I don't have to stress so much. And then I can get back to doing stuff that I like, which is, live streaming, right? I had a whole whack of plans. I got frustrated because generally what I had planned was I was going to do a huge fundraising thing at the beginning of September. I was going to take 2 weeks off at that time. But then I was told, oh, sorry guys, we're closing out. So generally you do not want to take time off. You want to try to make all your ducks in a row, right? You don't want to use up all your vacation pay. You don't want to use up all of that stuff. So there's all this stuff going on and everything, trying to figure everything out. So it kind of makes your mind go a little bonkers or overload, right? So it just kind of frustrated me because I was going to do some 24-hour live streams at the beginning of September for Extra Life and just go the flow that I had gone. But then all of a sudden, bam-o, that hit me at the end of July, just before August. And I was like, okay, I'm going to have to rethink everything. And here I am. So yeah, so that's pretty much it with that. I don't know, I'm still a little frustrated about it all. I kind of I usually set long-term plans and I got everything planned out, and once a plan goes to the side, I'm like, oh god, why why me? All right, but you gotta readjust, adapt, and reset your priorities. Other factors too is that I might have different work hours in my new job. Whatever may come up, there could be other hurdles too, even with the new job. So it's hard to say, really. So we're going to see if we can strap this. Move this out of the way. I really wish I had hit L. But yeah, that's pretty much a summary. So and I don't think I've ever gone through anything like this before. I've been with the company for, I don't know, 20 odd years. And let me think here. It's my first job too. So, I mean, I've done all sorts of different roles in the company and switched different support product lines and stuff like that. And I have had moments where certain lines of business that I've supported in the company has closed out, and kind of went through some of what I'm going through right now. But generally, at the end of the day, I was like, well, told show up on Monday and we'll just throw you into training for a new line of business or a new support structure or blah 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 blah, and you don't like, okay, well, that's nice, I'm in training for a few weeks and then I'm back doing something similar to what I'm doing. But this is different because the whole company is leaving where I live, right? So the whole building's closing out and everything like that. So that makes things a little bit different than what I have experienced. Some of my coworkers have never gone through a line of business closing nor anything similar to what I've been doing. So they're in more panic mode than I am, because I think to a degree I kind of saw that this could potentially happen, and I have, I don't know, taken some measures to at least make things a little bit smoother for myself. It's still a little frustrating. So most of my coworkers, they went ahead and they bought new houses. They bought new cars. The other factor too is we're kind of like 1.5 years out of the pandemic, so a lot of them have already made a heck of a lot of changes too. Like, I didn't realize this, but during the pandemic, when it became work from home, a lot of them ended up, how do you say it, eggs, not very many eggs. So most of them ended up moving out of the town and kind of figured that work at home was going to be a permanent thing. So they moved, which of course increased their rent and living expenses to a degree or what have you, or they bought a new house and la-di-da-da-da. But their expenses went up. So they move away and that happens, and then they're told, oh, guess what? We're going back to the office, folks. Everyone has to come back. No ifs, ands, or buts. So people that may have moved out of the township or bought a house elsewhere had to move all the way back, right? So which could have been an expense and a half as it is, by the fact that they made a new lifestyle choice moving away, and then they're told, oh, they need to make another lifestyle choice and move back, which would further increase their expenses by the fact that they might have to buy a new house, or even if they're a person that's a renter, the cost of rent has gone up, so that adds another double whammy there. So they move back, and then they're moved back for about a year, and then they're told, oh, guess what? We no longer have a job for you. So all of that is a reality for some people. The other factor too is some of my coworkers are on work visas or student visas. Not sure if anyone knows this in Canada, but they're slowly closing the door on that in Canada. I think during the pandemic, they just opened the floodgates because a lot of people were in lockdown and didn't want to go to work, or they were taking the employment benefit, etc. When they made those choices, they had less workers. So they opened the immigrant floodgates. Plus, there was a lot of, different mandates and regulations that kind of slowed the job process down, right? Because you got to spray down everything, and you need to keep a sanitary work area. People got sick, all sorts of things. Everybody remembers that, right? So when you have that, you have to compensate the workload by bringing in more people. So how do I move this forward? There we go. So they hire more people, but we're back to normal now. So then most of those new people become redundant, right? And they have to go ahead and hire new people, or I mean, close that door. You're doing great, Nick. Glad to have you in here. Sorry, I'm on a tangent rant today. I'm not sure when you popped in. I apologize for not saying hello sooner if you have been with me for a wee bit, but once I get into a tangent, usually I just go bonkers, right? So yeah, as I was saying, in Canada, they are starting to close the door on immigration. Generally, how it works is that you can come in to the country on a work visa or a student visa, and you're expected to stay employed or at school and live in Canada under those specific guidelines. And then after about, I think, a year, maybe a little bit longer, you can apply for citizenship and stay in Canada. But now they're changing that. Also, the areas for work were more abundant. So that means you could get into anything, like even an IT trade as a worker. And some office jobs as well. But they're now closing that down. They're doing, I think, a 60% reduction on foreign workers. What else are they doing? I think at the same time, they're limiting it to certain workforces. So like agriculture only, and probably maybe construction. Basically a lot of outdoors and, you know, less office type work, and limiting it to those specific sectors only. Oh, I've got 2 alcoves for putting this stuff in. That's interesting. Did not know that. And that's pretty much what they're doing in Canada. Now, looking at most of my co-workers, they're probably in their early 20s, and they don't look like people that exactly want to work in a field. Most of my co-workers that are immigrants. And I asked some of them, I said, well, if these changes come through, would you go and work in a field? I says, no, my parents did that, but no, I'm not going to be doing that. So what are you going to do? And it says, I don't know what I will do in that situation when that happens. So some of them will not have a job for that reason. Oh, I don't think I did that very well. There, I think we're about up there. Perfect. I'm about to go eat some dinner. What's up? How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're back on Aussie no man's land. Michigan Moose. I'm doing a rant on jobs and stuff like that at the moment. Chit-chatting about that. And some of the some of the changes in Canada and everything. But yes, so some of my immigrant workers will have to rethink, I think, their options, I guess, because that loophole is changing. Some of them said that they will go back to India, or I've got one person that's from Turkey who's was in Ukraine and then came to Canada, and he says he's probably going to go to Britain next. So there's some that are that will jump around like that. I have one co-worker that is from India, but he says, I'm afraid to go back to India because I don't understand the work market in India compared to Canada, because this is the only job I know. And I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. And then I have one guy that's beside me, and he says, I had just gotten my 1 year's worth of work experience. So I am actually now I might be able to apply to become a Canadian and stay. And I thought, oh, okay, well that's cool. I'm happy for you, and I'm glad that it worked out. So he's sort of stressed, but not as stressed. He says he's not too sure what it may, like if he'll be able to get his application process quick enough before the door closes. And then there was some people that were considering, well, if my work visa option isn't an option, I'll switch to doing education. And then they had announced, well, even student visas are actually going to be affected as well. So yeah, kind of interesting dilemma with all these situations. I know, right? Very interesting. I think there's a possibility that maybe like cost of living might go down, because we're building so many houses in Canada right now in residential areas and stuff. But if we have a lot of people that leave, that might actually free up a lot of rental space or housing space. It might even cool down the real estate market. So if you are buying real estate, just something to consider if you already got a loan out or whatnot. Maybe that might happen, because that's a lot of people that are currently living here that will probably no longer be living here. Whereas everything has been booming and booming and booming and overinflating, so maybe that'll cool it down. I don't know. So I'm hoping it'll cool it down, because there's a lot of young families that could use new housing or live-in housing, or even start renting. There's some people that are young that say, well, we don't want to have kids because it's too expensive, right? So if you want a higher population, you got to make it affordable, right? So even if you have like child care credits or some sort of tax rebate, at the end of the day, you know, you might still end up putting a lot of your income into the development of your child and have nothing for retirement at the end of the day. So just some extra stresses that people might not want to do. They might not be incentivized to have kids if it's just way too expensive. So I'm done my rant on all of that. Michigan, what are you having for supper, sir? Anything good? This guy is going. Also, Michigan Moose, do you use Courseplay? I'm eating salad with chicken in it. Oh, that sounds good. I've had a couple of Caesar salads at one point with chicken. And it tastes good. You don't know what Courseplay is? Oh. It's basically an AI helper function, but if you don't use it, then that's fine. Hello, Coyote. But yes, I'll just reiterate. Courseplay has some major changes to it. Some functions for you to, what do you call it? Trying to think here. Allow you to do like rounded field work so that you don't have to do straight lines back and forth. So you want to check that out. Also, if you do need to use an older version of Courseplay, guess what? The newer version will not allow you to roll back to an older version based on save file data. So just sort of keep that in mind. Are those weeds? I think it's weeds. Yeah. We're mulching at the moment, folks. But it's going to be a game changer. You can check out the notes. I've pinned the latest Courseplay update notes for you guys to look at. So definitely check it out. Make sure you're up to date on everything. All right, we'll see you after your dinner. Enjoy your chicken salad. It sounds amazing. And how is Coyote Dreams doing today? Okay. I think we need to get a planter going. I think we're doing soybeans, by the way, today, folks. So we're gonna do that. Let's see if we can find our planter. I think that's it right there. I don't know what the heck that is. Is that a planter too? I've got a couple of planters here. Oh, it's already set up for soybeans, by the way. That's right on. I'll park this right here. We'll also need a roller, I guess, so we'll need another tractor with a roller attached. We'll grab the John Deere. I'm hoping it's a direct drill. You're doing okay. That's good. Are you getting some good weather? I know we got some good weather down here in the Fraser Valley. It's quite nice, a bit warm. All right. Oh, I love that John Deere noise. You know what? I almost might start becoming a John Deere fan after hearing that noise. And we're going to bring this back in. Yep, it's very nice. Nice improvement. We'll move that back there. And our grass, what is this still growing? It might be cuttable. Can we cut this? Oh, it's ready to harvest. I guess we can probably get the harvester going. So I think we'll do that. Okay, where's my lawnmower machine? I think this is it right here. Drive this out. Oh dear. Let's detect the width. 13.2 meters. So we're gonna do a headland drive. 22 and a bit breezy. Yeah, I think we're about maybe roughly 27, I think. Say that with a grain of salt. Let's just jump into here. Off we go. Do a single headland. But not very breezy today. It seems to be just quite warm for the most part. I probably have to turn a bit. But overall, a nice day, which is nice. I think we're gonna go around the corner here. And we're going to do some up and down rows. Wind 33 kilometers per hour. Wow. I think more of the open parts of the lower mainland might have a little bit more wind, but where I am, there's no trees moving. It's pretty quiet and neutral. Makes it a bit warm too, I suppose. And we've only got a couple of more weeks, and then we'll have, I think, fall equinox. I think. I'll have to look that up. I'm not sure if that's actually in September or October. I think it's usually in September, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. All right, and all right, we are going to go ahead and cut across the field. All right, we'll see you when you get back. All right, here we go. Cut through here. This will be turned into hay, I believe. We're going to go over another aisle here. There we go. Let's just make sure our alignment is correct. Yep. And then we got one more field to actually mow down as well. And we'll just continue doing what we're doing at the moment. Overall, it should be interesting. Welcome back. So I'll be, as you guys probably noticed at my start menu, it had indicated that there's like a big question mark on whether or not I'll be streaming on the 22nd and all of that stuff. I'm not sure if I will be, and I'll tell you guys why. I think that's this coming weekend. I have my sister coming down from Ontario. I haven't seen her in like well over a decade or so. I mean, it's been a long time. So she is going to be visiting me fairly shortly. So I don't know if I'm going to have time to do any live streams that weekend. I will not be working next Saturday. Like I said, my employment ends this week for my job, and they are going to be ending it on a Friday. So I probably will be doing a live stream on Saturday for sure. As for the Sunday and the Monday, I honestly don't know. Because for one, Sunday I have to pick up my sister from the airport when she comes in, and then we'll probably be hanging out quite a bit, depending on how she feels and stuff like that. So she might end up doing other things as well, visiting with other family members and stuff. So I'm not exactly sure what her overall plan will be, but there's a good possibility that my streaming for the next weekend will not be normal. So that's why it shows question mark. Will I be streaming? So just keep that in mind. Yes, it'll be nice to see my sister. So I'm looking forward to that quite a bit. I haven't seen her in like so long. She doesn't like to travel that much, which I don't blame her. I am not a person that likes to travel, as you guys know. I very rarely travel anywhere, so there's a lot involved when you're traveling. Some people, it's second nature. Oh, it's no problem. I just do blah 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 blah. I'm not into doing all the whole traveling thing. I don't go very many places and stuff. It's just not my thing. Some people enjoy going places, but not me. But it'll be she's kind of the same way as me, I guess, in a way. She's more of a homebody, kind of quiet town area kind of mentality as I am as well. So it'll be interesting when she comes out, and hopefully we'll have some good weather, which will be excellent. Could probably go see some places in the lower mainland. Might go to Vancouver. I do have a cousin that has just recently, last year, moved to Vancouver from Ontario, so she might want to go out and visit my cousin. I've visited them a few times since they've moved here, and had them out to my place a few times as well. So we'll probably end up doing that. Vancouver's a much larger city. There's a lot more stuff to do. Mind you, I don't know much about Vancouver, so I don't even go into Vancouver very often. But if we meet up with my cousin, I'm pretty sure they will have some suggestions of what we can do. October, I'm expecting another cousin to come out. I don't know if that's still on the game plan. I had one cousin come out. Let's see. Okay, I've got a second cousin that moved out to Vancouver, which I already mentioned. And then their parent is basically my cousin. So they visited in August. So I was out there in August, or sorry, I think it was August. Yeah, August. And then I've got another cousin coming out to visit from Ontario in October. I'm not sure when that's going to happen, or if she's changed her mind. So I've got like all sorts of crazy visiting stuff happening a wee bit here. So it should be interesting. She wants to do whale watching for sure. That cousin coming out in October. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to manage to do that, because usually around the Port of Vancouver, most whales don't want to even go anywhere into the area for that. Like into the bay area where the ships are, because it's just too loud. Most marine life just says, nope, I'm out of here. I'm not staying here. I'm out of here. You might get the odd animal maybe, because they get lost, but it's not common. You might see some like crabs or something like that, but nothing like a whale or anything. I don't go anywhere either. I made a trip to Headley a couple of months ago. Further, I've been in a few years. Yep, I'm the same way. Some people like to go out and explore and adventure, but then there's us folk that like, well, we're just quite content just resting at home and enjoying the simpler things that we've got laying around, right? So that's my mentality. Okay, I need to switch my... How do I switch my spreading? Oops. One of these buttons must do it. Is it Control Y? No. Alt Y? Shift Y? The operation mode. Oh, that's turning. That's helper. I want spread mode. This has always been a challenge for me, switching the mode. That's what happens when you put like so many mods in place. I need to look it up. It's a bit frustrating. There's a way to switch like swath modes, which I cannot remember. It's usually Y, but Y is not working. But whenever you put in a lot of mods that do different things, sometimes it just doesn't work. Because you've got basically two things set up for. So I think it's vehicle. Toggle steering modes. Control toggles. Oh, that's steering mode. Crab steering. Steer right. Lower drawbar, full drawbar. I don't even know what the drawbars are for. Switch to next vehicle. Switch to previous vehicle. Select tool, select previous tool. Dump. Fasten and unfasten. I might want to program that to something maybe. Change bale size, turn off tool, lower tool, tool function. Tool function 3. I might do that as a control Y. Let's see if that works. Save. Okay, let's try control Y. That's it. That's it. Okay, so that is tool function 3. Let's set that to a button. Tool function 3, which is number 9. Oh, I've already got a button set to it. And then I have something set on the racing wheel too. I don't know. Let's just delete. We'll leave that alone. Let's see here. Let's hit 9. I don't think it's working. Why is it not working? It's not working. Maybe I have to hit save. I don't know. I don't get it. There's this thing too. I should probably erase that. Save. Oh, that's not switching. Why is it not working? Why? Oh, 2. Now, why is it set to that? Weird. All right. Well, at least I know that. Why is it? Why is game 2 set to that? I don't get it. It might be under vehicles. Player interactions. Dump on ground. Toggle work mode. Oh, that's interesting. That's real interesting. Okay. Let's go back to... Let's go back into here. AI working controls it too. That is confusing. Did I go too far? Placeables, crane, vehicle front loader, vehicle. There's like an AI area. Player AI, I think it was called. AI player or something. AI work mode. Placeables, gameplay, camera, clutch, vehicle, lights, radio. Auto drive, I probably went too far, didn't I? Should be like an AI area. Camera placeables. Crane. I think it's just below this. AI worker. Oh. Work mode. Control Y. Oh. Very interesting. So I don't get it. But anyways. Swath drop. So I think we're good. Right swath, left swath, widespread, and swath drop. Alright, so we're gonna head over here. And actually, I do have to take a quick break. I will be right back. We are back. Sorry about the wait, guys. I am good to go. Let's see if we can do the swath drop. I'm not really staying on the field very well, am I? No, I am not. Hey, this one is going to be turned into not hay. The other one is hay. This one's going to be silage, which will be good. Oh, we're just bouncing around here. And then we'll do our up and downs and then we'll bale this. Sunset is just around the corner, I think. We are at 10 to 3 in the morning. Looks like the sun is rising a little earlier in the game. Yeah, it's a bumpy ride. This field is not exactly flat. I'm going to be honest with you. There are bumps in there. I remember, here's a bump right here. Yep. It's, I haven't done a lot of terraforming on this map, as you guys are aware. I pretty much just done paint rolling. So everything is legit to how the map was actually made. So with regards to height and all of that stuff and terrain and stuff like that, so that's something to be aware of. But this was all once a field. So looks like I got to do some painting on this edge here probably with some grass. So I'll probably do maybe another headland, probably, perhaps. Just turn here. I'm just going to kind of drive straight here. Going to be interesting when I do the pickup, I guess, for this second headland, I guess. Okay, I think we'll try to do some chopping, I think. Proper chopping. Okay, we'll reverse here. Back up. I have no side mirrors on this thing. It's crazy. Or maybe I do. Do I? No, I don't. Or they're way down there. I would think this thing would have a much larger air. Let's just line this up. We're gonna go like this. There we go. That's better. Yeah, because I don't have... There's a very small mirror there. A very small mirror there. I honestly think this thing should have larger mirrors. But, oh well, make do with what I got. Okay, we're gonna switch this way. There we go. Well, flip the other way. There's a bit of grass missing there. That's because the terrain is off. I don't think the planter is able to hit some of that. Is why it's doing that. Go this way. This thing likes to swing quite a bit. And there's another bump or hill. So one of the fields I'm going to have to do, what do you call it? I'll have to windrow it. There we go. And then we'll have both of our grass fields at least cut down, which will be good. And this is all in preparation for a cow farm at some point. So we already have the sheep, we already have the chicken. So the next step up is to get cows. So I will have to buy another piece of property to put the cow barn down, which I think is the approach that I will take. Unless I put it into the tree line. I suppose I could do that too. Now, something else I want to mention too, as you know, I've had that problem where I've had to open the Logitech software in order to get my steering column to work. You guys have heard me get frustrated about that. I don't know on how many streams for the past year. Something that's interesting I'll share with you guys. I haven't had to open Logitech software in like for the past month or so to fix the steering column issue that I've been having in the past. So I'm not sure exactly what fixed it. Maybe Giants released an update to resolve that. But one other thing I will mention, like I think a couple of streams ago, I had mentioned that I had done a massive update for my mother system board and a few other updates, Windows updates as well, which caused me to rebuild my streams and stuff like that, like my sources in my streams. So maybe by doing those updates, one of those updates might have fixed my problem. I think the BIOS update was the biggest granddaddy of it all. I had some of my regularities too after updating it. Things ran so slow. I had to uninstall quite a few things, reinstall a few things. So maybe by doing all of that, it straightened a lot of stuff out. I only usually have to do a BIOS update like once a year. More commonly, the BIOS update is to become more compatible with newer graphics cards. Interesting enough, some graphics cards will not be recognized on older system boards unless you update your BIOS. Other issues that can be addressed with a BIOS update for video cards is bottlenecking, which means basically the transfer of information doesn't go very smoothly between the internal components of your computer. So in those situations you do have to do a BIOS update. There's other fixes too, right, to be addressed with some of the newer hardware components that come out every year. It's always a distinct possibility too. But generally, I think most system board manufacturers only do it like once a year. On newer system boards, maybe a little bit more frequently because it's a new system board and issues prop up with new system boards or in the early stages of release. But older system boards, usually it's like 1 or 2 years you have to do a system update. And that's just to be compatible with newer hardware. I'm not in any fashion advocating that you should do a system update, or I mean a BIOS update. Most of the documentation for BIOS updates say that there's a lot of risk involved if you do that, which is true. If you install the update wrong, you could have some serious problems. Newer system boards usually have now fail-safes involved where the BIOS firmware is installed on 2 chips. So if by chance one chip malfunctions or you flash it in the wrong way, you will have the backup flashed chip that you can still go back to. But that's not with not all motherboards have that functionality. I'm just saying that there are some out there that do have that capability, which reduces your risk. But generally at that point, you got a problem. Because then you can't boot your computer up properly, right? So it's very important, probably more important than your hard drive, to tell you the truth. And if you have a laptop, please, for the love of God, connect it to a wired network connection. Do not have it connected to Wi-Fi to download the file. Just don't, okay? So many people say, oh, I use Wi-Fi, blah, 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 blah. There is so much stuff that can go wrong with a Wi-Fi connection. I'm just throwing that out there. Yeah, I can elaborate more, but I don't know. Just don't. Like, I very rarely trust Wi-Fi. I'm just putting that out there. Like, my main gaming PC is not on Wi-Fi. Like, what I'm doing right now is not on Wi-Fi. And then if you are using a cabled connection, make sure that you are using the latest, greatest network cables, folks. That's all I can say. The newer cables, the Cat 6 cables, I think there's probably even higher now. Cat 7, probably go even higher than that, probably. Even myself, I'm probably slightly out of date, but I'm using Cat 6 cables, so probably out of date. But anyways, they're better shielded, less prone to being damaged as well. So if you use newer cables, that's better for you. If you get a brand new router or a brand new a modem from your internet service provider and they offer you free cables, take the free cables, okay? Or find out what kind of free cable they're using, right? Say, hey, what do you recommend for cables? And if they tell you a higher recommendation than what you've got, then go for it. Especially with the boom of faster internet speeds, because you may have maybe a gigabyte internet connection, but if you're using like a Cat 5 cable, guess what? It's not shielded properly, so you're actually throttling your own internet connection because the cable cannot support the speed frequency that your internet connection is expected. So what will happen is you will get an internet connection, but when you run a speed test, it's going to tell you that you've got less speed than what you're paying for. It does happen, folks. So make sure that you have the latest and greatest cables. It may look the same and plug in the same, but I can guarantee you, dollars to donuts, the cable that's newer is going to perform better because the material used in it is far superior, okay? Compared to your Cat 5e cable. Why am I spinning around here like this? Let's see. Just something to be aware of. So most people don't know that. And shielding is important. So some of the newer cables are better shielded, which means that they can't be affected by other frequency. And that's why with Wi-Fi, frequency is a huge problem, because all it is frequency. So if you've got, let's say you live in an apartment building and you've got like probably 200 units in there and they're all on Wi-Fi, all those signals are going to compete or affect the signal that's going to your computer, right? It's all up in the air. Same with like other radio frequencies and stuff like that. There are ways around around that, of course. Like you can change the different channels on your router, which will mitigate that kind of problem, which is all true, all very valid. Definitely recommend changing your channels on your routers and whichever other items you may have, if you can. Harry, thank you for the subscription. Welcome in. Hey, and thank you for testing out Stream Elements, by the way. Half of the time, I don't even know if the chat bot's working or not. It gets a little complicated when I'm like multi-streaming, but Harry, welcome to the live stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the subscription here on YouTube. Definitely supports the channel. If you're checking me out for the first time, I mainly do a lot of Farming Simulator 22 content. I do some World of Warcraft content, so if you see me jump on the World of Warcraft, don't worry, it's not me switching games or anything like that. I am playing a different game. It's just I like to play both WoW and Farm Sim. Sometimes I'll maybe do some Hogwarts, but I don't do a lot of game switching. For Farming Simulator, I don't do a lot of map switching. So I have probably 3 maps in play at the moment. I'm on Aussie No Man's right now. I've got a Fraser Valley BC 4X map, and then I've got PV Canyon Crossing. PV Canyon Crossing, I've probably progressed a lot further. Aussie No Man's Land, this is still probably a fresh map, but sort of progressed a bit. And then Fraser Valley map is probably 2 streams in, I think. PV Canyon Crossing and the Fraser Valley map, you'll probably see a lot more logging. So if you're interested in FS22 logging, there you go. I use the Platinum DLC. This map here, you're probably not going to see a lot of logging because there's not a lot of trees on it. But you never know. Maybe I might throw a small batch of trees somewhere. Who knows? But I do enjoy the Aussie No Man's Land map. It kind of reminds me of Western Australia and No Man's Land smashed together. All right, here we go. I also tend to talk about technology from time to time, as you probably caught me talking about Wi-Fi cables and network cables and Wi-Fi signals and all of that. I'll probably repeat that a few times throughout several different streams. I'm somewhat, how do you say it, very anti probably Wi-Fi, I think. I mean, I still use Wi-Fi, of course, because there's certain devices out there that you've got no choice but to use Wi-Fi. I think we're going to go do some baling. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll grab this little Ford tractor. Melissa, try to hack. Oh, no, I'm not too big on trying to hack people. All right, we're gonna head over here. We'll go in cab, I think. Am I doing, what size of bales am I doing? I have to switch to the back, I think. Uh, 180 centimeters bales, I think that's the max. Yeah. There we go. We'll go. Pick up all this stuff. I probably should have put some silage additive in. Oh well. What else? So Kick is doing fine. I've got 3 followers. I probably got to do some more work on my profile on Kick, which I'll eventually get around to doing that. I need to, like, there's all sorts of stuff that you can fill out on the profile. My streams seem to be pretty solid for the most part. Bitrate performance and stuff, I mean, I might have to do a little bit more tweaking to get that going. I've been reading about copyrighted music playing on, like you can do it on Twitch and Kick and stuff like that, but I honestly don't think I'm going to go that route. Just to be on the safe side. More or less, I'll probably just stick to my licensed music that I have. If I do play music on any channel, I know YouTube for sure is a no, hard no on copyrighted music. So I'm just going to follow that mandate with the other platforms that I go on to, because simply I don't really want to run into a time where they say, yeah, it's fine, and then all of a sudden they start enforcing it, right? Companies can change their rules, and if you've got like a whole profile of videos, I don't really want to go back in time and have to kick something off, right? Or dig for that video and have to remove it. There's some content though where I know on Twitch you can there are ways to get around it where you don't have your video on demand file not get the music saved to it. But I think I'm just going to just stay away from doing anything too risky with regards to that. I do think I have to do a little bit more bit rate adjustments with the current setup that I have with YouTube and Kick and vertical, YouTube vertical. And then once I have that hashed out, I will start investigating how to do restream. And for you guys, restream is basically me taking my live stream and sending it to a company, and then they split it off to 2 different streaming platforms. So I send it to Restream, and then they send it to YouTube and Twitch, or YouTube and Kick, or Twitch and Kick, right? So that will be what I will have to figure out. I don't think I can get my system to do all 3 platforms all at once. I think I'll be pushing the envelope on performance. World of Warcraft, I might be, for Farm Sim, I might be able to do it simply because there's a low frame rate requirement on Farming Simulator. But I notice even when I play World of Warcraft with all of the different platforms, there is some fluctuation. I still have to do a little bit of tweaking. So that's where that is. So I'll probably have to do some more bitrate adjustments, which I think I can do. And then once that's solidified and just fine, then I will look at trying to look at Restream. And of course, everything that I got laid out will probably have to be reset up again in my OBS software. So it'll be another adjustment, I guess. And then I'll have 3 platforms going to Twitch. I will have to do I'll have to set up a new account on Twitch. The current one, I do have one set up, but the name is different than, like, it's got Kiram in it, but it doesn't say Kiram Gaming. It's got like a different name in it. And you cannot change your Twitch name or your channel name for your Twitch from what I can see. And I'm like, oh, so I guess this means I might have to set up a new Twitch account, which is disappointing. Usually, like with YouTube, you can change the channel. Same with Kick, I think you can change the channel, but for some reason Twitch, they don't allow you to do, it's not that fluid. You can change the username on Twitch, meaning how you sign into the account, but you can't change the channel name, which I think is like backwards. I think they should have it that you can't change your username, but you can change your Twitch name, is how they should have it set up. I think they probably had intended to do that, but I think they got it backwards when they set it up. So hard to say. Melissa, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. But if you guys do have like Twitch accounts and everything I'm saying is completely wrong, please let me know, because I would be very interested in knowing how to change the channel name for my Twitch account. And then I'll be like, yeehaw, you're a godsend. But to my knowledge, I can't see it. Like, I go in there and they'll say, yeah, you can change your username, but you cannot change your channel name. I'm like, well, that is so disappointing. We need another tractor, I think. Okay, we're gonna set this seeder up. He's gonna go out and he's going to start seeding. He's going to do soybeans, by the way. I think this is a direct drill. I hope so. The other part of it too, which kind of makes it disappointing, is the fact that like I've got everything set up with Amazon Prime on that one account. And it's crazy. One other thing I'll mention, you can edit the account name, but the only thing they allow you to edit, and I'm just going to throw this out there just in case one person says, oh yeah, you can change it. There's only one thing you can change. You can change the capital or lowercase letters. That's it. So you cannot do a full name change. Very sad. But anyways, yeah, I was kind of hoping to keep my my Twitch thing. There's a few content creators on Twitch that I watch, and they're like, is that you, Kiram Gaming? Why does it say Kiram Gadaroo? Or how do you say Gadaroo? They just mock the heck out of me, and then I like face palming, and then I have to go into my tangent. I say, look, okay, I cannot delete Gadaroo off. I want it to be gaming. But are you really Kiram Gaming? I think you're Kiram Gadaroo. I get that. I get razzed a few times from a few people. The other factor too is even people say Kiram. Is it Kiram? Is it Kiram? You know, I've got so many people just even butchering that, and just the fact of having Gadaroo on the end, that even butchers it even more, which makes it even more hilarious. Oh God. So some of them I think honestly do, I don't know if they're razzing me. Some of them I think are razzing me on it though. I get a kick out of it, which is hilarious. But yeah. Crazy. Okay, what are we doing here? We are we're gonna create a job. Okay, that's course play generator. Island headlands. Oh yeah, this is a new feature, by the way. Island bypassed. You can do island headlands 2 and 3 and 4, by the way. 6. I better, oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. That's another one that I need to send to people. Island headlands. That is crazy. Okay. Just spotted this. That is crazy. 6, you can. There's no way you would do 6 headlands unless it can. It might be able to adjust it. I don't know. That's crazy. You can do, and you can do clockwise on that. Oh, that's a game changer right there, folks, for course play, by the way. We did not have this. You just had, like, basically, do you want an island bypass, and you just go around it once, whether it's clockwise or you do counterclockwise. So now you can do headlands around. You can do circles around your island Yeah, up to 10. Holy crow. Wow. Okay, well, I'm leaving it deactivated, by the way. Even row width. Let's see. Field center up and down. Even row width. Reduces the working width of to achieve an even distribution across all lanes. Reduces the working width. Okay, I should probably activate that. Oh, we'll try that out. Rows follow field edge curve. I don't have that activated. Let's see. The rows follow the curvature of the field edge nearest to the field marker. Let's go ahead and activate that. That's part of the new options. That's probably why my mulcher kind of was still doing straight things. Let's just turn that on and see what happens. Direction rows, direction of the rows in the center of the field. I'm going to leave that as automatic. So that is cool. Okay, setting headlands. Sharpen headland corners. On non-rounded headlands, add a headland turn maneuver where the headland direction changes abruptly. Let's just turn that on. Number of round corners, maybe 1. Number of headlands with round corners starting with the outermost headland. Corner radius, headland direction, headland overlap, field margins. I don't know. That's crazy. I can easily see some tutorial videos coming out from some content creators on this, because this is like a game changer. So while I've been live streaming, I have been just throwing like snippets to certain content creators that enjoy doing tutorial videos for course play and auto drive. Say, hey guys, FS22's not dead, guys. There's some more course play stuff on the horizon. I do some tutorials myself, but specific stuff like this I don't really, I'm not an expert on. There's some call out peoples like Argsy Gaming, Farm Sim Guy, Farmer Cop, that do some phenomenal work where they really they have the patience and deep dive into these kind of things, and they do phenomenal videos on doing that kind of stuff. They do a lot of heavy leg work on course play and auto drive. It's amazing. So those guys will hopefully they will see this functionality added, and they will maybe do some content, which will be great. Maybe. If not, well, hey guys, it's there. Play with it, figure it out. Let's see. Let's go ahead and generate a field course. This is just crazy.
Several countries in Central and Eastern Europe remain on high alert as rising water levels have caused some of the worst flooding conditions in 2 decades. The natural disaster has seen at least 17 people killed, with thousands forced from their homes. The heavy rainfall has yet to subside, with some regions preparing for their riverbanks to overflow. Kyle Benning has more.
Kiram, what's being called a once-in-a-lifetime storm, is left for all to see across Central Europe. For this family in a small southern Polish town, everything has been torn to shreds in what they're calling an apocalyptic flood. He says, my room, it doesn't exist. Nothing's there. Everything has been swiped from my room, from the entire house. Months worth of rain brought from Storm Boris has prompted extreme weather warnings and evacuations in at least half a dozen countries. It has left even those
But this is great. Who else does? Gamer Joy is another guy that I wanted to mention too that does some excellent content. He has the patience to do tutorial videos as well, especially on mods, on mod editing. I will have to mention to him as well. I almost forgot about the poor guy. I'll have to say, hey, you better take a look at the course generation settings for course play with this version. it's crazy. Wow. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and generate our islands or our content here, and we'll. Could not. The log may have more information. Oh, so maybe it's not going to work. Narrow fields. Generate the headland only at the short edge of the field. See, that's new too. So maybe we'll do 2 headlands. This is not a narrow field, is it? Activated. Sharp headlands activated. Corner radius. I don't think I really want to do that high. Leave it at that. Number of row corners. That's activated. So I guess you have to set individual. Let's deactivate sharp maybe. Select how the center of the field should be driven. Up and down, spiral, lands, or racetrack. So let's maybe put this on lands. Yeah, this is definitely complex. Okay, let's see if that works. No, it just doesn't like it. We'll do up and down? I don't know. So that's deactivated. Start work on the center. Okay, let's hit this up. Let's try that. Yeah, it's very complex. It's starting to do something now. Yeah, I'm a little overwhelmed a little bit. Okay, I think it did it. And let's just close out. This is what it looks like here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be sending some messages to at least a few people, just dropping a few hints. Say, hey, there's some new interesting course play stuff, by the way. Leave it at that. I don't really want to, like I don't know, say, hey, you guys should create some content on this. There's just so much in the works at the moment. Like you've got, like, as an example, with all the Farming Simulator 2025 stuff coming out, a lot of them are usually focused on building content for that already. Because 22 in some capacity feels like it's dead in the water. But, you know, something like this is definitely a huge game changer. But, you know, if you've got your eye of Sauron, you know, fixated on Farming Simulator 25, you might not be exactly looking at all of the little tidbits of other mods that are coming out for 22. Like, I had only come across this because I had just decided to take a peek and update. But if I hadn't updated, I probably wouldn't have even mentioned this today to anyone or even have been aware. So that's just a fact. This is interesting up here. There's just such a large gap here. Maybe there's enough of an overlap here. I'm not sure, but that seems like a bit of a big gap. So let's just get this guy going.
There's a very small percentage, but a concerning number of people who have significant mental health issues to the point where they are dangerous. They need to be securely treated with mandatory care to be protected from themselves and to protect the general public.
The Vancouver Police Department responds to around 1,000 calls per month.
There we go.
It says addiction, untreated drive
It seems to be riding the edge a little bit nicer.
to manage the fallout.
Oh, but yeah, I am a bit overwhelmed with the settings.
Clear, it's also not
There's a lot more in there than what I had thought when I initially read the release notes at the beginning of the stream. So that has got me a little worried.
The new measures will target people with severe
Let's just do a ride along with this guy. I did the mulcher with the new course play. Oh, it's missing a bit of the edge there, but I think it's doing all right.
site on the grounds of the Alouette Correction Center in Maple Ridge. The province is also expanding involuntary care within correction centers and adding and upgrading more than 400 mental health beds in hospitals where involuntary care will be provided.
So hopefully we'll see some. I will be, well, for me anyways, I'd be interested to see some videos on this new function. So if anyone does start doing content on it, I will definitely share it and post it on my community page, because the amount of settings in there is pretty much like a course right there and a half, several videos of content. I do use a lot of course play and auto drive myself, but I am still an extreme novice on most of the more complex operations of it. And most of the YouTube videos that I do is just a small fraction of some of the items. But every time I use it and every time I read up on something, I do learn something.
Being reactive instead of proactive is not only expensive, it can cost lives. So it's really disappointed not to see that focus on prevention today.
TV's political rivals are also responding to yesterday's announcement. Conservative leader John Russell criticized the Premier's inconsistency on involuntary care after previously rejecting its expansion, writing, "This kind of flopping only demonstrates a lack of leadership."
Yeah, we're going around the edge here, and it's seating.
She called the over-reliance on involuntary care, arguing there's little evidence it reduces hospitalization.
The amount of literage isn't really going down. Soybean is interesting. I don't think you have to really fertilize it either. This is the first time I've actually done soybean with precision farming, or planting soybean, I think, in Farming Simulator 22. We missed an edge there. That's okay. Is it actually planting? Needs plowing. What? It needs plowing. Sandy loam. I don't know what it's doing. It's planting corn. Why does it say corn in there? I don't think it's planting, guys. Why aren't you planting? This has got me confused. Why aren't you planting? Yeah, the seeds have not been touched at all. Could it be the planter? I've got another planter over here. I don't know if it'll do soybeans. It might be something else. I need another tractor. Now we're going to go ahead and park this over here by the car wash. That's got me seriously alarmed that I can't plant my soybean.
For the first time in history, an independent may actually be able
I'm confused.
to power in the legislature, particularly if there's a small group of us, as I say, 5 incumbent MLAs and then maybe 6 or 7 BC candidates still can
Let's go over here. I've got another planter device. This might not do it though.
could hold the balance of power in the legislature.
Well, yeah, it's a long shot, but it's certainly within the realm of possibility. If we get a repeat of the 2017 election outcome
This one can do corn.
between the NDP and the other party, in this case the BC Conservatives, these independents have main
Oh, it can do soybeans. Okay, well let's put this one into the field and see what happens. I better fill it up with some seed though. I might have to reverse it in. Very weird. I think I have to spin around and fill up the fertilizer. I'm not sure why that one will not do it. I've had some very weird stuff happen on this map, is all that I can say. N.
Making existing public land available for non-profit housing development and acquiring new public land specifically for the purpose of building affordable housing. The party also proposed vacancy controls that would cap rent increases between tenancies, ensuring more stability for renters. Homes are being bought up by investors.
Oh, wait, there was another trigger.
In setting places to live, and it's making it harder for British Columbians to keep a roof over their heads. And we need to change that. We need to build more affordable housing.
Maybe I have to spin around.
Market pressures, ensuring that rents stay reasonable in the long term.
I'll go right around.
Party's comprehensive housing platform that it released.
Okay, we'll see you later, Coyote Dreams. Thanks for popping in.
Traffic, BC Ferry says it is going ahead with sourcing 5 new vessels. New ships
I'm not sure why I can't get the soybeans to plant with that one seeder.
100 passengers. In comparison, the 4 retiring vessels can hold
Do I have fertilizer in there?
a maximum of 1,500.
That's water.
Once built, the ships will be put on the busiest routes, but the first one isn't expected to set sail until
Do that.
2029. All 5 could be in service by 2031. We're investing in major capacity and major system resilience as well.
There we go. I was out of fertilizer, guys.
So we're looking for ways to address
Okay, let's maybe we'll get this guy going.
BC Ferry says it's also
I think he will still plant.
the Queen of Bay. The procurement process
It's hard to say.
for later date. BC Ferry says without the new vessels, capacity during peak travel
Yeah, that's
season
just
will be exceeded by 2035. It's never too soon to teach children the importance of BC's salmon industry and the importance of conservation. That's the message of a program in North Vancouver that gives students some hands-on education. The Seymour Salmon Hatchery in North Vancouver hosts
We'll see here.
down the Seymour, where the students use microscopes and thermometers to explore the life and habitat in the sea. They examine specimens,
Let's go ahead and create a job.
water, and look for evidence of salmon spawning.
Field
The North Vancouver
target position, field position.
tapped the $90,000
Let's see here. Well, that's interesting that it's picking up an existing course already. Open course generator. Narrow field. We'll just activate that. Sharp. On non-rounded headlands.
The program takes more than 2,000 students a year through the hatchery.
We'll do that one. Number of round corners 1. Corner radius. We'll leave that.
This is the Mexican Riviera and Pacific Coast on this 11-night cruise sailing from San Diego to Vancouver, April 26th, $9.99 plus
I don't think we need to do island
tax.com.
bypass. Let's generate this.
I'm not so for it, we treat you like you'd expect. Our pricing is transparent with nothing hidden. And our staff are just normal people that live and breathe Ford vehicles.
Summer's a drive away. The Snowbird RV Show and Sale. BC's only fall RV show. See the largest selection of RVs, browsing products, attend lifestyle.
Number of headlands, maybe we'll do 2.
Snowbird RV Show and Sale. September 19th through 22nd at Tradex in Abbotsford. Replace your water and sewer lines with a
Okay, these are the center settings. Clockwise. Spiral. Lands. Racetrack.
Looking to buy a home in the Okanagan? Whether it's breathtaking vineyard views or endless recreational opportunities minutes from the
Sharp headland corners.
Okanagan home.
We'll deactivate that.
We'll guide you home. Here's to brave, resilient, inspiring, and independent. Here's to the fearless, gracious, compassionate, and courageous. Here's to beautiful.
Reduce the working width to achieve an even distribution across all lanes. We'll activate that. Run rows follow field edge curve. We'll activate that. Could not generate.
At Global News at 11, we know the issues that affect British Columbians happen all throughout the day.
Direction is rows. Number of circles. We'll do 1.
Major rail networks are shut down. We have the
It doesn't seem to like this new stuff.
delivering a full hour of news, weather, and sports. Global News at 11. More current, local, and live.
Is it generating it?
Local news every day. We are BC's news.
A baby pygmy hippo in Thailand is the latest internet celebrity, and that's not necessarily a good thing. 2-month-old Mudeng, whose name
I think that might do it. Let's give it a run, shall we?
censored caretakers began uploading videos of her to social media. Her fans have flooded her zoo in eastern Thailand. Officials say they're seeing more than triple the number of visitors, but the wave of fans is prompting concern after videos surfaced of visitors treating her inappropriately.
Okay, let's see if this guy will actually plant. This is a much, I think,
An incredible
larger.
caught on camera. A seal in the mouth of a humpback whale off the coast of Vancouver Island. Have a look at this.
I don't think it's planting yeah, it's planting soybean. Okay, that one is working for some reason.
Known as Zillion, taking interest in a group of
But this guy is not working. I don't know why he's not working.
didn't think anything of it.
So we're gonna just stop him.
This time in the whale's mouth.
This is a photo I never knew was even an option. This isn't even something I ever thought about happening. We're really a once in a lifetime.
This must be some sort of broken
Literally move out of the way when a 50-foot whale's coming at you. I think that seal might think twice about feeding in a bait ball with humpbacks around.
spreader. Cedar. I don't know what's going on with this cedar.
Small fish like herring.
That cedar's working fine though.
Birds are too small to swallow anything bigger.
So we'll just park this guy over here for now. maybe return it to the shop. I've got supplies over here that's sitting and waiting, I guess, to be... I think I put the spraying material over here, didn't I? Yeah. So just back this up. This is going to be like my proverbial box dumping ground. There we go. I'll take this back to the shop. I don't know why it's not doing what I want it to do. It's not seating. That's a definite concern of mine. And this seeder's been around for a while. And I think it was originally in Farming Simulator 19. It's made by Giant, so I don't know why it's not doing what I expect it to do. So we'll just back this up. I might have to get a new seeder, because that one is a planter. This is a seeder. So I'm probably going to have to buy a new seeder. I just lucked out that that one does soybean. But this one, I got other crops that I need to plant. And if that's not going to do it, then I need something else. That's a seeder. Let's see, repair, sell. Let's go into the shop menu. So what do we have? This Caro, let's... That's a planter, so I need a seeder. Here's seeders. Got a small group of seeders here. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. This is 6 meter. 6 meters. That's a much larger seeder. That's 12 point. I probably have to buy a horse. That's a 12 meter. That's a 12 meter. 12 meter. I might go with that one. The horse. This is what I was using before. That's a 15 meter one. That's an 18 meter one, but that connects up to something else. So I think the Amazon failed, so we can't do that one. We'll do this horse, or maybe this one. That's a 12. That's a 12. It's an 8. So we'll do either the horse or this one. Let's do this one. Has an extra set of wheels on the back, which I like. Yeah. Wheel setup. Standard. We'll put bigger narrow twin reels. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll buy. Actually, we'll hit no. We'll put the shop icon down here because I want to make sure that I buy it in the right spot. Okay, where is it? So I think it was, what's the difference between, that's another 8 meter, that's a 12 meter. How much? 10,000 in that, 10,000 in that. 6 is, yeah, so this has a higher capacity for holding material. So we're gonna go with this one. I could have easily went with probably this one too. But we'll go with this one because it looks different. Design, we'll switch this to maybe, no, we'll leave it as a gray. There we go. Neural wheels. How is Nick today? There we go. Go ahead and pick this up. Hopefully this seater will work. So, not saying that the other seater will work or not work. There could be something else going on. It could be related to the map. So, I just know I have had some issues with this map for some reason. So we'll just buy this and we'll fill her up. And plus it's from the horse pack, so lucky me. Let's just go in here. I don't think we're gonna be at what? Have to spin this around maybe? Okay, we're filling up.
Jackson, one of the brothers who made up the beloved pop group the Jackson 5, has died at the age of 70. Tito is the third of 9 Jackson children, which includes superstars Michael and sister Janet.
Not entirely 100% full, but we're getting there.
Yesterday in a post on Instagram.
Oh, not too shabby.
Included brothers Jackie, Tito, Jermaine, Marlon, and of course Michael. Inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 1997, the family group produced several #1 hits in the 1970s, including ABC, One Bad Apple, and I'll Be There.
Let's see if we can get another container in here.
Diverse neighborhoods we call home and learning about what makes them unique. We take a look at one of the most diverse communities in Metro Vancouver, Burnaby's Edmonds neighborhood.
Let's drive forward.
Despite dozens of languages, members of the community have found innovative ways to connect with each other. Like many other areas, Burnaby's
Hey, that's full. Let's get this bad boy full. I'm going to fill her up. Oop, I should have seen that coming. At some point we'll have to do the cotton. Fill up the cedar. There we go. They hold about 5,000 each, so there we go. We're all filled up. I'll just park this over here. I think I need to TED that. That's the next thing to do. I have my tedder over here. Let's grab that. Let's see here. All right. So good news, folks. I did get a response from the team that does the mod switcher tool, because I did kind of submit something and they said that they would look into it. So that's an update, because I sent that off before at the beginning of my live stream. So hopefully I will get a response. They'll look into it. I gave some, it could be something with my installation. I don't know, but it's definitely odd. I gave some examples to how I use it, and explained that, and I can't speak for everyone, but myself, I live stream, so I generally have a bunch of different folders set up, and I jump from folder to folder, and some folders I've got set up for other things. So if I can't individually like select the folders to which I intend the mod to go into, that's a problem for me. So I'm glad that I got a response today, so quite happy from their team. They're pretty good guys over there too, and plus they play farm sim, so if what I'm saying is true, I'm pretty sure they'll be like, yeah, we better look at this. This will probably cause us some problems too. Right? But the other flip side of it too, like I don't run a lot of servers myself, but I join a lot of servers. And also people that do run a lot of servers may be slightly inconvenienced the same way as I am, potentially. I'm not saying everyone will be in the same boat as me, because I can't really speak for everyone, but just to give you a rough idea, as you guys know, I play on 3 maps, so I flip-flop between 3 maps, and generally most of the mods are the same, but not all of them are the same. The other factor too is I do join other content creators on occasion, like Farm Sim Freak as an example. So he has a whole slew of other mods. And he does some cross-platform servers. So obviously scripted mods are not on a cross-platform server. So something like Courseplay is a cross-platform, is a scripted mod, so it won't work on a cross-platform based server. So why would I put that mod into a cross-platform folder, right? It just means more memory being used and more time for me to load up a game unnecessarily. That's just a simple example. A lot of people will mix match mods as well for different play styles. So having to manually push a mod to one folder at a time is kind of counterproductive, as I see it. Whereas having the ability to manually checkmark which ones you want it to go to is a far better way of doing it. And they had it set up that way. I don't know why it's changed. So we'll see. But it was a shocker this morning. So I decided to quickly, before the start of the stream, send off a message because I didn't have much time to troubleshoot. I'd have to probably do an uninstall. If I uninstall it, I most likely would have had to reset up all my folders and everything like that, which would have taken a little bit more time. And I was already late for my live stream. So I thought, well, I'll just do a quick write-up, send that off. I can do that. That way, if there is an issue, they can let me know. Or let them know ahead of time. So, and maybe they can come up with a solution. But I'm glad that I don't flip maps on live streams. Like, I don't jump from one game to another game. I usually stick to one map or one game for a live stream, and then if I do switch up a map or a live stream, I will basically create a whole brand new live stream for that content. But there are some content creators that will actually flip-flop between different maps during a live stream. So if you switch like that and poof, something goes wrong, the last thing you want to do is have to troubleshoot something during a live stream. Sometimes you do have to troubleshoot during a live stream. Most of the time it's the streaming software, which is even worse of a headache. Because things aren't running perfectly. You may have to close the stream out, reload it. Yeah. Well, once we get this all tedded, I will jump to the seeder, or I guess I should say planter, and see how it's doing. Do a bit of a ride along, make sure that it is still planting seeds. And we're probably going to go for maybe an extra hour, simply because I started the live stream a little late. So we're going to go till 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then we'll end the stream. I may or may not do a World of Warcraft live stream tonight, late night stream as I call it. And if I do, it'll probably be around 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm not sure which character I will be on. I might be switching characters. I might go from the druid to the mage. I do have to get back on the druid though, because I think there's some delves I need to do. And then I need to get into Ashkahet, start doing those quests, so that I can unlock the Earthen, which is a new playable race. So I feel like I'm playing catch up again. World of Warcraft. That's one of the painstaking things of playing that game. You always feel like that you're behind everyone. But this It feels like you really do need to play alts to a degree. I think to help get your renown up, because if you play on an alt, you'll get the renown goes into a pool, and it's shared across your characters. Because I noticed that the reputation doesn't go up, even though I've finished off a few zones. And hopefully I said Ashkahet properly. I might have. That's what most content creators say, Ashkahet. It's basically the depths of the new world, I guess. Way down is where the spider people are, and Nerubians and their kingdom. So, and that's the last zone that I haven't really played in. And then I need to figure out how to fill the light source. I don't know what's going on there. I think I probably have to play a dungeon or something. There's a quest. But I've been collecting the consumables, but I honestly don't know what to do with them. I fiddled with it a little bit last night on my World of Warcraft live stream, but I was like, well, how the heck do I put it into the flame? Right? So, or where do I put these consumables? Now we're gonna spin around here. I think they're called radiant shards or something like that. But they're supposed to power the light down in Hollow Falls. All right, we are done tedding. I think we'll just park this along this edge over here. And then we'll need to get our windrower. I've got two windrowers, but I think one of them I'm going to sell. I'm probably going to keep this one here. I'll just hook this up. And we'll just spread this out. And then we'll switch to where is that? Okay, how are you doing? I think you're still spreading seeds. That's good. I don't know why you're doing that. It's confusing. I think this field should have been plowed. I'm not sure. Let's see. Needs rolling and plowing. Oh my. I guess maybe after corn you do have to plow. Okay, this guy is like spinning around. That's interesting. There's a bit of overlap. So that's new. That almost feels comparable to the new AI helper. I might end right there. after the planting is done. It's hard to say. A little bit of a strawberry break, folks. Some strawberries next to me. Sprinkling of a little bit of sugar on them. Not bad. Yeah, this is part of the new course play. It's making turns on the end. That's interesting. This probably will be more friendly with precision farming. As you know, it kind of spreads seeds and also manure. So just something to be aware of. Oh, I probably forgot to line the field too. Oh dear. But yeah, it's definitely acting differently than your normal way of doing course play. So it's probably going to make another turn down here somewhere. Like it's just completely looping around. Usually it'll stop, pick up the implement, turn around, then the line up and go straight. But this might cut down on fuel costs. And the amount of time it takes to do the field. Okay, what are you going to do now? Okay. So he's not lifting the implement. You're spinning around. Okay, I got it. I know what he's doing. So he's gonna come down this way again on the other side. But I have a feeling he's going to be spreading a heck of a lot more seeds with this new way of doing course play. But you should be fine if you're using precision farming. But definitely saving, I think probably saving some time by doing it this way. It might help with utilizing those god-awful, what do you call it, articulated tractors. Because you know how many times they wiggle their butt backing up and aligning, and you're like, oh, for crying out loud, why can't you just straighten out like a normal person or something like that, right? But we've all been there. If you're using course play or some sort of AI helper and you're watching your tractor wiggle its butt and you're like just shaking your head, that's one of the reasons why I generally stay away from those articulated pieces of equipment when I'm using course play. I've used them a few times, but I'm always disappointed each time. Most of the time I do straight up and downs, but this might be more viable to use with this new course play functionality. Just something to say. So he's going to go down that row. He's going to, not sure if, oh, he missed that row. So maybe he's skipping rows or something. Not sure how it's all going to play out in the end. We're about 50% low on seeds, so I might have to go refill seeds pretty soon. All right, let's leave him to do his thing. Just start, and this all picked up. All I can say, it's definitely a new way of doing course play. I don't know what to say about it, but it's definitely different, more complex. For sure, there's more ways of breaking things in course play. With the additional settings, because as you noticed earlier in the stream, I had some error messages saying check the log file. I think that might drive some people a little bonkers. So you'll have to be a bit patient with the new version of course play from the GitHub. And just take note and familiarize yourself with the new settings. I get the feeling that it's kind of preparation for FS25, or to make it more competitive with the AI helper on there, or it might be including part of it. I'm not sure, but it's definitely different. Alright, let me just clean all of this up.
Meanwhile, Saudi Arabia is calling for more impactful efforts to limit the supply of weapons to the Houthis, urging more than what it calls pinpoint bombings. Riyadh believes Iran has been arming the group, including with the weapons used in the attacks on commercial shipping in the Red Sea. Those attacks, of course, having a detrimental economic effect on
And then we'll have hay at the end of the day, which will be good. And hay goes to sheep too, so I can use it for sheep, which will be good. I'm gonna go ahead and sweep this all into the field, and then we'll set ourselves up with some up and down courses. Should be fairly easy to do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And we'll, okay, that should do it. Now let's just flip around here, and then we'll set up our ups and downs. Auto detect. There we go. That's going to probably sweep some of that in. That should be fine.
Then
Should be very interesting, I think, the way that I'm going to windrow this field, I think. As I think at that one area, it's all going to kind of join up, I believe. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to spin around. So I'm using the vehicle control add-on for my GPS. Hopefully that will be available in 25. Oh, looks like I'm missing a bit. I'll probably have to, let's just bring that down to 14, I guess. I'll have to redo this one row, I think. I'm going to do a bit of overlap, I think, for the most part. And I'm not exactly how many, I think I got like 4 bales over there on the silage, so not too shabby. So that's what, 200,000 liters of product, pretty much. In case anyone is wondering. Alright, let's see if I can skirt the outer edge of this. Keep everything managed quite nicely. It should work, considering the fact that I had reduced the edging. Might hit that tree. Yep, a little bit. No worries. And we'll merge this into one headland, I think. That little bit at the end will be off a bit, I think. I'm not sure if I'll be able to sweep it in. Probably won't be able to. So I might actually divert a bit like this. There we go. And then we'll swing around and go down the road. There. Now what I'll probably do is, before I start heading back this way and doing ups and downs, let's see, actually I could probably, yeah, I should be fine. I can probably come down this route. Should be okay. And then once I make it to the end, I can do the little bit at the end there. And then we'll be all right. This is quite a bit of hay, so what I'll do, I'll come out here. Maybe we'll just swing around here. We'll see if we can tidy this up. Needs to be refilled, so I will have to refill the planter, I think. I'll get the windrows all swept in here, I think. I think I did it right on. This is working out just as I had planned. Swing this way. There we go. And then I need to start working my way to the other end momentarily. And then I'll just work my way back down this way and we'll be good. We'll be able to take this to the car wash and park it, which should be good. We'll have to check on that cedar too, because he is out of seeds, folks. I'm not exactly sure how many seeds I've got created. I might have to make some more seeds when I get into doing crop. I think I saved some of the corn for that purpose. It's hard to say. And away we go. All right, and this will be the last pass before we have to consider doing the baling. And we'll have to look at potentially cow farm at some point. So we got soybeans. That's going to be just a cash crop, probably seed crop too, mainly. And then we'll have to look at getting a dairy farm going. At the moment, we're making most of our money off of pretty much silage, so and that kind of product. My sheep are slowly growing. We're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna head this way. And then we also got to buy a cotton harvester to do the cotton over here. And we'll need also a means to pick up the cotton bales too. So we'll have some major crash crops basically. So I'll dump that there. And we'll hook this up to probably a bale pickup trailer, because that's what he will be doing next. And we'll get over to the cedar and get him going. So I'll try this over here. So we're in the month of November now. And I think we still have like what, 1 day months. So I probably want to get all of the seeding done this episode, or else I might have some weeds growing and it'll be just a bit of a mess. I think we're into the summer months on this map. Nitrogen is fairly low, but that's okay. So we're going to pick him up, and we'll need to set this to nearest waypoint. It looks like it's not doing any fertilizing for this particular crop. So I don't think you have soybeans. I don't think needs fertilizing. So it's just seeds. So definitely a cash crop, because then you don't have to spread fertilizer. So bonus. And we'll go back here and we will get this guy going again. He's gonna spread his wings and fly. See if we can spray him down a bit. The paint's coming off a little bit. I might switch those tractors out for more of the John Deere, maybe, once I get a lot of money. The paint seems to chip off of these too easily. All right, let's go ahead and bale. Pick up this little bit way over here. Spin around. All right, where's our rows? I think there was a little bit of product over here somewhere. Right here. I'll pick that up.
I'm supposed to be with my patient. I'm supposed to be watching her like a hawk.
Bales are getting picked up. Off we go! La 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 la. Let's go this way. Da 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 da. And we're gonna spin this way.
It's not a causal relationship. Lying and shootings. Lying doesn't cause shootings. I don't like every time someone lies. Her pulse pressure is now. What is happening? She's dying. They feel like this. Stop.
I got so many hay bales popping out. This is a lot more hay bales for sure. So go this way.
Narrow pulse pressure indicates reduced cardiac output. The inflammation is affecting the heart.
And we'll spin around. Here we go. And we'll jump in here. Da 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 da.
They can't. Treating heart failure with aortic valve is also a simple procedure. So how to diagnose based on this procedure is simple. If I'm right, could be normal blood function.
This goes a lot quicker because of the tractor that I'm using, and I think also the baler as well. So it's a Mark Thor baler. Another mod that I would like to see reach Farming Simulator 25. So we'll just have to see. Makes working on larger maps a heck of a lot easier. Especially if you're doing a lot of baling. It's one of my must-have mods, this baler. Alright, let's just spin around here. I only got a few more rows to pick up and then we'll be able to get the bales. Also, it does 50,000 liter bales, so that's a lot of product. So you can use a standard pickup wagon and bale pickup trailer and not have to worry about doing several trips to a storage area. You can do a decent sized field with one trailer. So just something for you guys to be aware of. And I hope this mod gets over to 25 is my hope. Hope BD, hope, hope. Oh. There we go. We're all bailed up. Oh. So I have some other ideas on my starting stream video. Like as it says, shows my calendar. I have a couple of rough draft ideas in my mind on how maybe I want to present the information, because I have like the calendar listed there, and I also have like the dates like all listed in text, which is starting to bother me. I mean, at least you guys are getting the information of when I'm live streaming, but I have a few other ideas where I want to make it more visually appealing. So generally I don't have a lot of content that I usually live stream on, so I'm more kind of, except for my dates, I'm more consistent on what I stream, so you guys know that which maps I play on and sort of the game content that I usually play on. So I feel that I can probably maybe visually make it more appealing to look at, as opposed to having just text up there. Something that I'm thinking I might want to do is have a visual thumbnail representation of each map, showing up on the start menu with a text of which dates for which map. So maybe become a little bit more consistent on dates as an example of which map I will be playing on, and which games, etc. And then so I have a thumbnail of the map or the game, and the number dates below it in text. I might be able to pull that off. I'm thinking that that might be a good way of doing it. It'll look more visually, if I can get it to work, it'll look, I think, more visually appealing and interesting. So is sort of what I kind of want to do. So it kind of dawned on me, I think, during the live stream, today's live stream actually. But the block of text, I got so much blocky text on there, I don't quite like that. So I'm going to try to put more images in. So I came up with that idea because, well, as you know, I have the advertisement at the beginning of the stream, which shows some visuals. I had it with World of Warcraft and then Farming Simulator 25. And then because already World War Within has released, I removed the Warcraft content out of there. And now it's all Farming Simulator 25 release information. And I like the layout of it, and I thought, well, how can I incorporate that concept into other parts of my live stream? Where there's more visual, because there's an image and visual. So I might do that. It'll take a little bit of creativity on my part to do it. But we'll see. And see, I constantly like revising the way things look and bettering it. I'm building my own material on my own, so I'm not like going out and getting like I don't know, streaming packs and stuff like that. I'm not doing anything like that. Kind of learning how to use the tools that I have to build my own visual layout, which takes time for me to do and learn. Takes more time to learn. Like, you can probably get a cool, you know, visual pack off the internet, pay like 19 bucks or something. But the problem is if you don't have the expertise to design something yourself and you want to change something out, then you have to fork out another 20 bucks if you want to change it to something else, right? So I'm actually taking the time to try to put my own logoing in, my own layout, my own way of doing things. That's why my vertical streams are the way that it looks. The vertical probably needs a visual upgrade. The horizontal is coming out, is looking quite nice. Especially since I turned down all that green. I mean, the green wasn't too bad, but I think softening it up with more of the what do you call it? The white mist as opposed to the green mist. I think it's done a lot better. But my vertical still needs to be updated. I think the text needs to be softened. There's just way too much white, flashing white on that. So people probably have a hard time reading what it says. I mean, some of the words are fine, I guess, but I think I have to soften that up, like change the text color to something else on the vertical. We're getting there. And then I've got that large space on the far right on the horizontal layout that's being not used. I'm probably going to put some sort of advertisement in there into that box. Because I have had Juan from the 3J say, well, you should just blow up your gameplay, but I was like, I don't know about that. I kind of want to maybe make it into an advertising box or something. So that's what I think I'm going to do. Also, if I want to get a webcam going, which I will probably do at some point, I did have a little bit of webcam footage of a fish, but I think I need real estate space for that, so we'll see. I think the scrolling text for the subscribers, that's definitely staying. I might be able to, I think I want to clean that up or shrink it down a bit or move it down a bit, because I still got a little bit of real estate footage at the bottom, so I can probably scoot that down and button it up a wee bit more. So we'll see about that. Just by doing, I did do some editing on that already. It was a lot thicker, the green outline, but I think I can thin it up a bit more, similar to where the crash data is up at the top. Like, you can see that's really thin, that outline. So I kind of want to, I think I can make the green a little bit thinner on the bottom bar. So we'll have to see. And then the the closing credit page, those probably need to be updated as well at some point. It's not too bad. The end credit scene is not too shabby. It seems to do quite well. It thanks everybody that contributes to helping out with my live streams and stuff like that, and also those that have followed or subscribed. At some point, I got to get the kick people in there, but I noticed that it doesn't seem to keep a list of people that have followed. It tells me a little bit of information, but not history information. So I got to figure that out. And then I imagine I'll have to do the same thing for Twitch once I get over to Twitch at some point too. So I got a laundry list of things that I need to do for my live streams to improve. And Kick definitely needs upgrades. I need to put a banner up there. I need to put a streaming schedule up there. Twitch is similar too. There's like a whole plethora of things that you have to fill out to talk about a bit about who you are and your channel. YouTube has some of that stuff, but it's not so heavy. So it's a little bit more forgiving on there. I mean, you've got your community page and that's about it. You can kind of set it and forget it. And most of those areas on YouTube are kind of hidden. So most people, if they see a channel, they don't really go into the about area. They just jump right into watching your videos, which is a different setup than compared to Twitch and Kick, where Twitch and Kick, you're kind of like presenting more of the text information and stuff like that in front of your viewers as opposed to your actual content. So it works a little bit different on Kick and Twitch, as I noticed, of how information is presented. So as a YouTube content creator, you're a little bit more you're forgiving. You can have like your about area and your community page maybe a little out of date, because most people don't go directly to that information. They just jump into watching videos, right? So usage is different. And then most of your main page is just thumbnails of all of the content you create, right? Like your live streams, your shorts, your videos, right? Which is really what YouTube wants you to get into. They don't want you reading a whole whack of text comments and stuff like that. All right, I am getting thirsty, folks, so I'm gonna just leave this guy here going. I'm gonna just jump over to break, and because I've been doing a lot of talking this live stream, and we'll freshen up a wee bit. So like I said, some live streams I'm just a chatterbox, and then other live streams I was like, I'm not such a chatterbox. So All right, folks, we're back. I got some Coca-Cola with some ice in it. So, and I ate down a hot dog. I got a second hot dog here too, but we'll leave that for a wee bit. I'm mainly thirsty. There we go. All right. So another thing that I've been doing too, so as you guys know, I have got a program called DaVinci Resolve, which is what I use for my video editing. It's a behemoth of an app to learn. So most of my tutorial videos are in there. Slowly learning. I think I'm probably really slow at learning video editing. I'm getting there. I'm doing all right. But I like to try to take on small projects to try to learn the app. Because if you've got a whole tutorial video to do, you need to do all sorts of stuff, right? So you need to record the content. You need an action plan in that content of what you want to do, like what you want to educate your viewers with, right? So whether that's courseplay, auto drive, or how do you run a seeder in Farming Simulator 22 or something like that, right? So you need to have a plan of action of what you want to do and what you want to record. And most of that can go easy and sometimes not so good. If you guys have noticed, some of my testing streams, things don't always go fine. I enjoy doing the test streams first. I thought about just doing it off camera and not live streaming it, but I thought, oh, what the heck? If I'm going to be doing some testing with something, I might as well live stream it and have you guys see it, right? Instead of having you guys wait for me to get a video out about it. Or you guys might have input on it as well. It's hard to say. Oh, darn. I'm gonna have to cut that tree down. So sad. Bye bye, Mr. Tree. There we go. Let's continue. Oh no, dang. Anyways, he's fine. I think he'll be fine this time around. I hope. He's gonna keep on hitting these trees a little bit. So anyways, I usually have been trying to, like, I've done some videos with DaVinci Resolve, like the multi pickup and delivery functionality, which I still want to do some more tutorials on. I was hoping to do some more recording and stuff, but so much stuff going on right now. I just have been mainly just doing live streams for the most part, and for any content creation. And I had wanted to put out a lot more videos, but it's just not in the cards yet for me. But we'll get there. Anyways, I done some of the videos in there and they turn out not too bad. My recordings are going a lot better. Let me think. How I present myself on the tutorial videos are going a lot better too. I have one amazing content creation video or tutorial video on Courseplay that keeps on consistently getting hit with views all the time. So I try to repeat that formula. I'm still shocked. Even my newer, it's out. Oh, I need to refill. Even my newer videos don't get that much visibility, which is too bad. I don't know why that video does. It's a very basic video on Courseplay and Auto Drive, and I guess I can see some of the appeals on it. Most of my newer videos are more complex, so I may not have. Some of the other videos probably just don't interest a lot of people because of the complexity of it. Whereas that one video seems to be just very simple. How do you set up a course and stuff like that with bailing. I don't know what it is with bailing, but people seem to like the bailing video. But it's in there and it keeps on getting hits on a regular basis. The other factor is it's on a very small map, so maybe that could be it too. It's not that complex, but it consistently gets views. I think it's up to 4,000 views, and I get hits consistently all throughout the video, so it's not someone just watching the first 10 seconds and then changing the channel. So there's hits all throughout the video. So people are skipping through, I think, but which is fine because they're finding the areas that mostly help them the most, right? So anyways, it continues to do a great job. The newer videos, maybe not so much, but I still enjoy doing them. Mainly the multi-pickup and delivery videos, I think, are the ones that people do watch them, but they've only got like 100 to 400 views on them. But I think it's because it's a functionality that most people don't know about. There's only one major content creator that has ever broached the topic, which is Disturbed Simulations. Yeah, he's the one that I actually picked up the idea from, and I thought, well, this is really cool. Why don't we have more videos on it, right? Even I'm not sure how many views he's gotten on that video. I should probably take a look, but it was very interesting. I thought he would do more videos on the topic, but he went other places. Mind you, he's deep into, what is it, Terra Life and Maze Plus. That's a whole boatload of content in a half to do. And he's always been consistent at making videos for that content. And on the odd cuff, he might do like, I don't know, some other content on GPS mods and Courseplay and Auto Drive. But doing Terra Life and Maze Plus and animal grazing and all of that, I mean, that's that keeps it pretty busy on content. So I imagine that's probably why he didn't take the topic any further on it. And you know, he found a niche that he kind of sticks in, which I can respect and admire. But maybe if I just continue with this particular subject, maybe I can create my own niche, right? I've got a channel of about 500 subscribers so far, and I have about 500 views. So if I consistently make more videos on that, maybe I will become the, I don't know, multi-pickup and delivery Courseplay guy or whatever. I don't know. Who knows? Anyways, I just have to build that and get that niche going. I could easily go ahead and make auto drive, basic auto drive and Courseplay videos and follow that niche, which would probably garner me maybe a fair amount of views, perhaps. But I don't really want to just rehash content. Mind you, doing YouTubing and stuff like that, that's part of the game. You just take an idea that someone else has done and just make it better, right? That's sort of exactly some of what goes on within the environment. And I do it, and everybody else does it. But I think, though, this information, adding the extra mechanical information in is great, and creating a small little niche and stuff like that will work for me. Plus, it's a small little project. So I'm going to probably continue to do that. I think it will work for me. Like, I thought, well, should I continue on with it, or should I just let it die off and just jump into 25? And I've been thinking about it consistently, saying, well, should I just give up on 22 tutorial videos and just jump into 25, right? But lately, I've been thinking, no, I think I'll probably continue. For one, most of my testing is on PV Canyon Crossing. So I have a feeling I'll be still playing PV Canyon Crossing on Farming Simulator 22 till the cows come home. Literally, there's just so much to do on there. So I think I'm going to be busy over there. And with the fact that that's the case, I probably might do some more videos, tutorial videos for that. And plus, I do all my testing on that map for the multi-pickup and delivery functionality. So I think I'll stick with it. The other thing that I'm going to mention is that I don't think a lot of, well, I mean, there's a lot of people going to jump on 25 right away, but I think there's still a lot of people going to stick with 22. Like, I did a search for like Farming Simulator 19. There's still content coming out for Farming Simulator 19, which is the game that came out before 22. And I'm like, well, if people are still watching that kind of content and not the latest game, then there's still a niche to continue on with Farming Simulator 22 content. So I'll probably just continue doing what I do. I'm not sure how I'm going to organize the YouTube channel. Like, if I will be live streaming 25, of course. Like, am I going to have to like create a new playlist with just all Farming Simulator 22, or rename my playlists to distinguish between Farming Simulator 22 and Farming Simulator 25? I have a feeling I might have to do that. I might look at other channels like Aussie Gaming, Farmer Cop, just to see what they did with all their older content for playlists, and see how it looks. Like, did they put it in separate playlists, or how did they do it? Never really thought about that, because my streaming career just started in this one game. So yeah, World of Warcraft, not a problem. I just have one playlist for World of Warcraft, because I don't do any tutorial videos for World of Warcraft. I just live stream and talk, right? But Farming Simulator, I like doing tutorials. Anyways, I got off topic. I started off with DaVinci Resolve and went down this other roadway. Anyways, back on the DaVinci Resolve. So it's a powerhouse application, so I usually have started small projects to try to figure out the different portions of it because it's a very complicated application. I mean, it's like a multi-tool. It's almost like one of those Swiss Army knives that got so many tools you don't even know what to do with them all. And you probably are going to only use one or two tools out of it, right? So, you already know that I do a couple of tutorial videos in there and built everything out of there, a few of them. Those projects are very large to do because there's all sorts of bells and whistles to do a tutorial video. You need to have an idea, you need to record it and have an action plan how you're going to record it. And then you got to get into those two things which can be involved in itself. And then the other part of it is you need to edit it, which takes you into DaVinci Resolve, how you're going to present all your information and all of that jazz. And that does not always go as planned. And plus you're learning the tool at the same time. A couple of my tutorial videos look pretty good. There's a few things that I wish I had done. I'd taken a different angle to. There's certain images you need to edit in a certain way. Why didn't this side get done over here? Why do I have like... Yeah, see, there's so much seating needing to be done. We're going to do this manually. Anyways. Courseplay did not do a very good job, folks. Oh well, I'll just do the rest of the seating manually. So back on to DaVinci Resolve. So I did a couple of tutorial projects, and each project I do, I learn something new. And I figure things out, which is pretty cool. The video layouts that I have for my live stream are all built in DaVinci Resolve. So the vertical layout, the horizontal layout, all of that I built in DaVinci Resolve. And I decided to do those in DaVinci Resolve because it gave me the option to sort of learn and play with some of the more advanced functions of DaVinci Resolve without having to think too much on, oh great, I gotta record this, I need an action plan of doing a tutorial video, all of that stuff, right? So it takes all of that out of the way, and I just jump into a project where I can actually start building something. And visually, basically the visual creative aspect of it basically is what I've been trying to do. And I consistently go in and I try new stuff. And it looks good. And then if I can get some of that part of it organized right, then it will help out with other functions too, I think. Let's see here. I don't think this is wide enough. I might have to come back down this way. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Courseplay here. That's very different. I'm gonna have to update Courseplay, I think, again down the road. So I did some small projects, and I built the layouts, and I learned a lot from that. I learned that you can't just like basically save or deliver a video file in QuickTime or MP4 and then try to throw it up as a live stream. You have to optimize the images and the video files and all of that stuff, which is a fair amount of work, extra work. Because my initial video files that I had used for the live streams, everything was just awful. But I slowly eventually learned how to, you know, optimize it and make it more visually appealing, I guess. There's probably some more work I need to do on some of the live stream layouts, but these were just small projects, right, where I'm focusing on more of the presentation and visual stuff and seeing what I can do with the program. And then what I do learn, I can incorporate into the tutorial videos later on if I want to. But last couple of days I've been trying to do thumbnails inside DaVinci Resolve, which you can do. And some people make some pretty interesting thumbnails, but you really need a lot of know-how, knowledge on how to do that to make it look nice. Most of the thumbnails that I had tried the other day didn't look nearly as good as what I do with an actual pure graphics program. So I use Pixlr, by the way, which is a website. It's very simple. That's how I get most of my thumbnails. You get to print out, save about 3 thumbnails total per day. And then that's about it. Then you gotta wait till the next day, and then you're able to refresh. That's probably the only downside to it, but it's very simple. I can usually put a thumbnail together pretty quick, and I've gotten used to the simplicity of the program, but at the same time, a lot of the beauty of how I can make my thumbnails. I was going to go into DaVinci Resolve and make thumbnails because you can do 3D layout and effects, but I don't think that turned out very well. I'll have to do a lot more practice with it before any of those thumbnails will look good. So I probably will stick with Pixlr for the most part until my skill level gets a little bit better with DaVinci Resolve. It takes a lot longer to build a thumbnail in DaVinci Resolve compared to using like Pixlr or Photopea or something like that. Especially if you go into Fusion, because it's all node based. And you really need to understand your nodes, and then there's all sorts of settings and stuff like that. Whereas if you're using like Pixlr, it will automatically like take out some of the frustration out of the whole process for you. So I don't think I'll be using DaVinci Resolve for doing thumbnails, unless somehow I can get a standard look that I can just easily plug in a new image and modify a few settings and have like a thumbnail template and just make some changes. If I can do that, then perhaps it might be viable. But I don't think I'll be using DaVinci Resolve for thumbnails on a regular basis. I'll just keep it for video editing. And then who knows, maybe one day I might consider using it for something else like thumbnails. And I've watched some tutorial videos too, and you know, they make it look so easy in those tutorial videos, and then you're like, mine doesn't look anything like that. But it's understanding the tools, and then at the same time understanding the measurements. So you might put down a color, right? But then there's several different settings for that color to be applied to something. And understanding the measurements is probably what makes you good at it, right? And these tutorial guys, they know so much on it. It's just crazy. Hello, Maddox Balch. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think I'm into overtime at the moment. So I usually live stream between, let me think here, 1 and 5 p.m. It's almost 7 o'clock, so I'm probably outside of my regular streaming schedule time. I'm into overtime already. I got to do a better job advertising my live streams too, I think. I used to be consistent at like broadcasting my streams on social media, which I probably should get back into the habit of doing. Yep, for sure. I appreciate it. That's another thing too. Summer is over, so a lot of people have a different time schedule. But have a good evening, and perhaps we'll see you in the next one. I'm gonna have to refill my cedar, I think, to 24%. Or my planter, I should say. And then we'll have to do some rolling, which we'll probably do on the next episode, perhaps. The other factor I will have to, let me think, plow. I have a feeling I have to do plowing again. And just remember, guys, to hit the like button, hit subscribe, all of that wonderful stuff definitely helps the YouTube and Kick algorithms and all that jazz. I think on Kick you can only follow. I don't think there's any way to do anything else. 13% on seed. Finley Lange, what else? What cedar is it and what are you planting? Well, I'm planting soybean at the moment. And this is a planter. It's a Horsch Maestro planter. It's probably the wrong color. You're probably like, why is it not red? So I have this. And I'm planting soybean. I was using the Amazon and I don't know what had happened, but it would not do any seeding. The Amazon seeder had broke. And I'm confused on that. So I decided to take the planter out. As I know, please have soybeans on it, because usually planters only stick to certain crops, right? So fortunately, this one does have soybean as an option. So my last live stream, everybody voted for soybean, so that's why I'm doing soybean on this live stream. Do you have a cab over on this map? What's a cab? Cab over, I don't know what that is. 2% seed left. Do you have a cab over on this map? First thing that when you say cab, I think of taxi cab. So I do not have a taxi cab. You have a truck cab over on this map. I do have a truck. Yes, I do have a truck. Need a truck is parked over here. I have to fill my cedar, by the way. I'll show you the truck in a moment once I fill this up. Let's go get our seeds in here. I'll show you the truck in a moment. Ooh. Why is it not filling? Am I out of seed? I could be out of seed already. Fertilizers, herbicide, seed. I might be filling on the wrong side. Oh! I hit the trigger. Semi truck cab over. Yep, I have a semi. I think I parked it over here. There you go. That's my truck. But that's the only truck I've got on this map at the moment. So, if you watch me play PV Canyon Crossing, I've got a lot more trucks over there. As an example, I've got a lot of TLX trucks. Simply because most of the loads are way too heavy for the Platinum DLC stuff on here. So, but I don't need a lot of trucks on this map because I'm not doing a lot of productions. Also, I'm not doing any logging on this map either. Yeah, so you gotta watch my PV Canyon Crossing live streams. That's where all the big stuff is. So this is all flat land. You don't really need a lot of heavy trucks here. Also, I did a lot of bulldozing on yesterday's live stream, by the way. I was doing a lot of terraforming. You probably would have enjoyed that because I had some dump trucks going. I also had Cat Bulldozer D10 running. And I was moving a lot of aggregate material, rock basically, on that map. And then by the end of the stream, I had put down my silage bunker and a beehive production as well, which worked out fairly nicely. I won't be back on that map till I think maybe next Saturday, most likely. And then we'll finish up what we have to do, I guess. Yeah. Well, they do beehives, I think, most likely. Get that going. And more logging. I do have to upgrade, I think, some of my logging equipment. I do want to put a big giant logging crane down at some point. I'm a little bit tight on cash because I do have to save money for forage harvester. Because everybody voted for me to turn the cornfield into silage. So I'll have to get a chopper. And then I will also be returning the Fraser Valley map. That will probably end up getting some pretty heavy trucks in there too, because that's a logging map. Right now I don't think I'll have any trucks earlier on, simply because I'm planting mainly trees. And it's going to take 2 in-game years before those trees are finished growing, before I can chop them down. That map I will also have to do something else, I think. There, we're done seeding. I have to plant my grass. Apparently the one field I thought was planted with grass is not planted with grass. I did replace my cedar with another horse cedar. Somewhere around here. I think I'm gonna just start reorganizing my parking situation here. I'll probably park this like right here. I'm just gonna, can I push this? I don't know if I can push this. I might have to reverse into it and try to pivot it out a wee bit. The parking area is a mess, is what I'm trying to get at. I got no organization whatsoever. I probably have to put some sheds down, just so that everything is more consistently organized. So we're just going to spin this around. Without clipping that. Let's reverse this up. Park this right here. So yeah, that'll be the plan for those maps. And then once, once Farming Simulator 25 comes out, then that'll be a whole other kit and caboodle, I guess. Alright. Alright, let's go pick up our bales. That is next on the list. And I got so much milk coming out, that's crazy. I'll have to get the roller going too at some point. We'll just get this all picked up. Grab that. So that's 100,000 liters. This is 150. And 200. I think. No. Yeah. So 100, about 50,000 liter bales, basically. For this map, I will be buying some cotton equipment. I think I got all the bales picked up. Yep. To do that one field over there. I don't know when it'll be ready for harvest. We will see. All right, let's kick this out. All right, perfecto. I think what I'll do is I'll move these. I might get this guy set up on doing the rolling. All right, let's get him rolling.
What if I told you it was 20% off? 25%?
And then we'll go and create, generate course. I'll do 2. Generates the headlands only at the short edges of the field. Start work on center or in headlands. We'll do headlands first. Corners. Sharpen headland corners on non-rounded headlands. Add a headland turn. Positive values reduce field size. Negative increases the let's go in a negative, probably 4. That would be good. Field center, up and down. Or you can make it spiral, but I think we're going to do up and down. We're going to deactivate the island. And we'll generate the course. So I think most of the course play stuff will probably be for half circles, stuff like that. And we'll start job. We'll get him going. Hopefully he'll do a lot better than the planting. I think I'm sort of getting an idea how all this works with the new course play. This guy's doing the edges a lot better than the other machine. So I think we can trust him to do his job properly. So we will go back and start organizing our equipment a little bit more. We're gonna fill this guy up with silage additive because I think I've got some over here. I keep on forgetting to do that. So I think it's over here. Unless it's seed treatment, then that, yeah, I think this might be it. Yep, it's silage additive. I've got 2 balers to fill up. So at least they'll be set to go. This gives you basically a higher yield on this stuff, or on there we go. He's filled, and then we'll fill up the other one momentarily. There's another bale there. Darn. So we'll park this over here. And then we'll move this one out of the way. This is a sprayer. We'll probably be using the sprayer fairly soon on one of the streams because the soybean field will get weeds on it. I know that for a fact, so. There we go, and then we'll put one more baler there. Probably the other one. This tractor will probably move. I'll go get that other trailer, actually. That's what I'm going to do. There's the other baler. Back this up. Move this out of the way. We'll move this other baler. Looks like we got some more. We got more milk and we've got more wool. So we'll have to move some of that out of the way. Eventually I'm going to have to sell the milk, I think. This has quite a bit of silage additive in it. I'll just top it up though. There we go. We're at 100. Park this next to the other baler. At some point I will have to put some sort of put that there. And we're going to park these in another way. Something like this, I think. Oh dear. This is a very long roller. I think it's a grass roller. Not sure. I might have to sell it. I might actually just leave this the way it was before. Yeah, probably a better idea. I'll park this over here. I'll park this right here. And we'll line this up a bit over here. And then we've got some equipment over here that has to be cleaned. I'll just fly our way over here. Yeah, I will take. Yahoo! Clean that one up. Not sure why it's not working. I think I forgot to hit the button. There we go. Well, that's much better. I can probably do one more piece of equipment over here that needs to be washed. Doing a very nice job, that's for sure. I think it repaints it too. This mod makes it like brand new or something. I'll have to remember that, as it doesn't seem to be as scratched up. let's just wait here. I should probably maybe put that mod down somewhere else on another map of mine. If that's the case, because that would solve a lot of my problems. Especially with this mod, because the paint seems to diminish quite a bit on this tractor. It kind of makes sense, because usually these automated car washes, they put like paint protection on and stuff like that, and wax, instead of just, I don't know, taking a power washer to it. Does that make sense? That you can strip the paint off. Oh. Yeah, see, that's way nicer. Alright, well, I'll have to remember that. I should probably put it on PV Canyon Crossing, I think. I'm not sure if I have that mod installed over there or not. I'll have to remember that, I think. Because on that map I had sold a few tractors just because of the fact that the paint job looked so bad. Yeah, let's see if we can park some of these tractors over here. I'll park this right here. That's this one that I have to move forward. There we go. That makes the yard look a bit better. All right. I think that fell out of the spot. I might have ran into it by accident. Put that there. This one still needs to be filled up. Let's put that right there. Let's go ahead and grab this guy. Move some milk around. It's because it's time to move some milk. We're gonna go and Put this over here. Lots of milk. Lots and lots of milk. We'll have to sell that milk at some point. Let's just put this up here. We're going to pick up that other bale that's out here somewhere. We're going to move it over to this area. It should be fine. Here it is. Reverse up. Yeah, we'll unload back here somewhere. Probably put it in front of the sheep pen. As food. The milk sheep have plenty of food already, so there we go. I am back. I took a shower. Oh, well, welcome back. I'm gonna just spin around in here, I guess. Where do I want to park this? I think probably right here. There we go. Oh, no worries. You don't have to apologize. I was mainly just organizing and washing my vehicles is what I was doing. I noticed that my car wash mod seems to repaint my equipment, which I didn't know it did. So, and they might have updated the mod or something like that, which is over here. It's like a drive-in car wash, and it'll clean it up. So that's cool, a free paint job and a free car wash. Huh. So I was not expecting that, so I probably will consistently drive my equipment through that, I guess, to keep it clean. hand painted. And then we have a roller still out in the field doing his job. I'm just heading over. This is on PC. This is all my honey. I got quite a bit of honey here. I might have to sell that at some point. I got these. I guess I'll probably organize these a little bit better. Put that there. That there. I got eggs over here. I don't have to really move the eggs quite yet. More eggs over here. I think I got lots of food still. Some eggs here. I might actually see if I have to take some food to them. No, which one is better? PC or PlayStation 5? I would say PC is better. If you play on PlayStation 5, you're restricted on what kind of mods. Whereas on PC, you can get scripted mods. There's a whole whack of mods developed that won't go on PlayStation because PlayStation won't allow it. Also, branding is another problem too. So that's why you see a lot of lizard branding on console. Actually, I think I could probably, I'll take this. Let's see if we have any more. I do have some wheat. Perfect. I'm gonna go feed the chickens. Yep, that's the reason. Good reason to be on PC. Graphic wise, I think it's far superior on PC than console, depending on how old your graphics card is, of course. But PC, you can do a lot more things. Modding being one of them. Map development, I guess, is another. Oh. Just fill this up. Back this up. Also, you can do a lot. You can play on larger maps too on a computer as well. This way. Woohoo! Got lots of honey. So I filled up all of that, which is good. You make a lot of big mods. What kind of mods do you make? Talk to the hand, huh? Well, how are you supposed to get people interested in what you make if you don't talk about it? That's what most modders do. They usually talk about what they make and tell people where they can get their mods from. Because if you don't have people utilizing mods, what's the point of making mods, right? Trucks, tractor maps. Ah, okay. Clean that up. You're in testing? Ah. I guess we'll see whether or not you make it to the mod hub or not. And you can tell me once the mod is up on the mod hub. Yeah, I think we got all of that squared away. Yep, that's all you can hope for. If it doesn't pass and you have issues, you might want to reach out to the Authentic Mods Discord channel. There's a ton of resources in there. A lot of modders will go jump in there. They'll have discussions on mod creation and testing and stuff like that. Same with maps as well. Let's see here. Let's go and take a look and see. Yep. You can even, there's a repository in there too, because there's some mods don't make it all the way up onto the mod hub, simply because they just aren't formatted for PC. Like they might be a script mod, or maybe they don't want to go through the testing process and stuff, but there's a repository list of all sorts of subcategories of mods in there. It's almost like a mod hub in itself, but what you can do is if you upload like to a cloud service for your zip file for your mod, you can put the link there too, or request to have your link listed in one of the categories. And then we'll go through, a moderator will look at it and see if it's viable, and they'll post it there. So not many people know about that, but it is there. There's quite a few mods already listed on that directory area, and it's very well organized. And then there's a ticketing system too in that Discord, where you can request for some insight into testing for your mod and stuff like that. So it's basically a Discord for modders. Other people go there too, but usually to find mods that aren't posted on the what do you call it, on the mod hub. My next live stream will probably be on Saturday. Well, I'll probably have some World of Warcraft streams throughout the week or whatnot, late night, but farming simulator ones will be on Saturday. Let's see, where's my roller guy? All right, off we go. Oh. So I think I'm about halfway done the rolling here. So I think we'll go for at least another 7 minutes on the live stream, and then I'm probably going to cut it out at that point. You got a notification? Cool. What did your notification have to say? Oh, that's kind of cool. It did a turn at the end here. That's very handy. It's going to make it on it in like 3 weeks. Okay. Well, that's good. What platform? PC, or is it all platforms? Da, 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 da. All right, so I have to wait. Yeah. Most likely PC for sure, and then they'll probably do the other let you know on the other platforms.
Here, everyone saves adulting for another time. 3-course meals and with chocolate pinatas. And conference rooms are traded for water slides. Fireworks paint the sky every night. And happy hour can happen at any hour. Here, anything is possible, as long as you can imagine it. And that's what makes Orlando unbelievably real.
So I'm up to 473 subscribers, so thank you to those that had subscribed to my channel earlier on today. I appreciate it. We're slowly getting up to 500. So it's, what is it? I need about 27 more subs, and then I will hit 500. Be sure to check out my community posts. Today I did put a link to about the latest Courseplay editions. I've had to play around with it a wee bit myself. Some of it's very complicated, but it looks like there's a lot of support for pivots. So it should be very interesting. I'll have to check that out. Semi-truck, cool. We always need more variations of semis in the game, which should be good. I'll have to check it out once it gets onto the mod hub. Maybe it might be something I might add to my fleet. Especially on, I use a lot more, I don't use too many trucks on this map. But like I said, my other maps are more logging kind of related and multi-production. If it can haul a lot of weight, then I'm really on board. I think only one truck I've come across can haul a lot of weight, which is the TLX. But if it pulls a decent amount of weight, I'm still okay with it, because there are a lot of loads that are I don't know, don't really always need a TLX to pull it. I have a tractor that is coming in 2 months. Okay. What kind of tractor? Also, will you be trying to get it over onto FS25 as well? I think mods being moved to 25 should be fairly easy from what most people have been saying. So let's flip around. I think it holds about like 30,000 kilograms, like the 2-ton, maybe, I don't know. Okay, well that's a decent amount. If I can pull a lot of weight, then that's good, because especially on PV Canyon Crossing, there's a lot of materials that are heavy, and I have like flat deck trailers that pull a lot of, that require a truck that can pull a lot of weight. Oh, I think this field will take about another 30 minutes to complete. I think I'll go for another half hour until this field's done, and then at least I know I'll have all the rolling out of the way. All right. I go to my channel. Remember, guys, to hit like on the videos, whichever live stream you're on. Definitely helps things out. I'm going to actually do that right now.
As drugs emerged in the 1980s, it became clear that the police would have to have a presence.
ahead and do that. There we go. I actually forgot to do that at the beginning of the stream myself, but I hit my like button on there. Lots of people are watching the horizontal, so that's good. I got lots of likes on the horizontal, so I'm quite happy with that. That tells me that people prefer the horizontal layout still. Vertical, I've noticed over the few months has kind of died down, but I think there's other factors going into play with that. It's not to say that it's not good to continue with vertical streaming. It's just, I don't know, not the season. I think during the summer months, usually more people are inclined to watch vertical streams because there may be more outdoors or out and about. They might have more time off and they'll swipe more on their phone. John Deere and all my mods are going to Farm Sim 25. Okay, so I'll have to look out for that when they all hit. I'm kind of wondering which map might actually hit first. I think No Man's Land will probably be one of the first maps to hit. To make it onto Farming Simulator 25. And we're spinning around here. And we're staying inside the field. That's amazing. Alright. See, I like this turning mechanism that they're doing. That's new with course play. And as for John Deere, I guess I'm kind of warming up to John Deere. I usually play Case for the most part, or Red. Like, this is the only John Deere I have on my farm at the moment.
And that is very demoralizing when it comes to me wanting to get people prepared for the worst that may come. Because unfortunately...
All right, well, we'll see you later, Finlay. Well, maybe we'll see you in the next live stream. I'll be on Farming Simulator 22 probably next Saturday. My other streams throughout the week will probably be World of Warcraft.
Because let's face it, that's a lot of work. Today, everybody wants to do things the easy way. And I've never understood that mentality, because if you always want to take the easy way out, you're just going to make things harder on yourself in the future. Many people are simply not physically, mentally, and emotionally fit enough to be ready for the rigors of a world without electricity. Because everything that you had machines do for you is going to have to be done manually. What are you going to do if there's not somebody there to fix it for you? And you have to figure things out on your own. It's going to be very stressful.
I'll give you my pink hand. There you go.
I like to quote from the movie The Edge, Anthony Hopkins. He says, "What one man can do, another can do. African boys would go and slap a lion as a rite of passage, or Aboriginal boys would have to kill a bear with a spear in order to prove their manhood. So if they can do it, then I guess the thinking is, why can't you? You got to put yourself in uncomfortable situations constantly in life if you want to make any progress or grow at all. I mean, why would your body or your mind ever need to grow if there was no new challenges presented from day to day? This is not to say I don't enjoy a nice sit down and chill, but it's so easy to get caught up in that TikTok, slot machine, endless scrolling, dopamine seeking cycle where you're just watching mind-numbing trash for hours on end, accomplishing nothing, and you're just a consumer.
Complete
90% of
roundabout turn. That's kind of cool.
are pretty much gone. You have the people who have an awareness of what might be coming, but they're fatalistic, so they think there's no point in preparing.
I think that definitely covers all your area, more of your field area anyways, by having that churn mechanic in.
Nuclear war is unsurvivable. So what's the point in even trying? Who would want to live in such a terrible world? The problem is that there's a good chance that you're probably going to survive, and you're going to be looking at your kids and your wife. We're looking at you, trying to find some sort of guidance on what to do next. You're going to be dumbfounded, and you are going to be absolutely useless. Don't be fatalistic, because chances are you'll survive the initial blast. Whether you survive thereafter is something else altogether. It's not going to be the end of the world. It's going to be the end of the world as we know it. If you are addicted to drugs and alcohol, you might as well just get your ass goodbye. Because when those withdrawal pangs kick in after the shiggy hits the busy, you are going to put yourself in really stupid situations. As for criminals, thieves, as the saying goes, assholes get wiped. I'm not worried about them.
I think with the larger implements, it takes a little bit longer to turn with the new course play, but I think even with the other implements, or sorry, with the other way of they did it, still
Very well become the biggest threat in post-collapse environment. Many really good people are going to get
he's backing up a bit, so there might be some issues with articulated equipment. I think with larger
You don't have to go outside. You don't have to talk to people in real life. Most people lack street smarts and
pieces, I guess,
you're going to get taken for a ride.
especially if you have to back up.
To be the death of a lot of rural people as well.
Like this guy has to back up a few times quite a bit, so especially on this field.
Downtown, you kind of know your way around people, you know? Even though you might be brainwashed and naive and ill-prepared, you still have street smarts. And that's going to help you out in terms of knowing who to trust and who not to trust. When people want things, they can become incredibly, convincingly deceitful. If their survival depends on it, or if they need something, or if they tell themselves that they need something, don't think you won't be fooled, because you will. And the more prepared I get, the more scared I get. You know, when you start off with something, you go through that Goldilocks period, you know, between 3 months to the first 3 years of doing something new, where you feel like you're making constant progress and you're constantly getting better and you're seeing results every day. You can measure your results, right? But then at a certain point, and when you start to gain a mastery at a certain point, it all becomes just like humility.
Off we go.
I don't know everything. You have that mentality that you think, that you truly believe that you can go up there into the woods and survive. I want you to hold that. And I don't want
I notice when it's raining, it doesn't spit up as much dust. That's kind of cool.
If you really truly put your mind to something, you don't despair, you work, you make the right decisions at every turn, anything is possible. Is it likely? No. Are most people just going to give up in that situation? Yes. We all have moments of weakness. I've been weak many times throughout my life. But it seems like some people are just
Put some music on, I think.
because of the grid. When the shit goes down, Darwin takes over, and the big incubator is going to stop functioning. And that's going to be it. They didn't put in the work. If you don't put in the work now, you're going to be working 100 times harder later. But if you keep working, you find it. And they would always want to end the day early and go home to party. And I'm like, this shit amuse ourselves with bad news, doom scroll all night. And it's unfortunate because when we try to show people what you have to do to live off-grid and show you the process of becoming more self-reliant, there is a because of course it's a really high level. My life is a lot easier. You know, this lifestyle is very rewarding. It is not just an insurance policy. It's a great life out here. And I think a lot of us have been sold this lie that you can only be happy living in the city. But I tell you, after working a long, hot day in the sun, sweating, gritty, full of sawdust, you come in at the end of the day and you sit down.
So as we slowly wrap this up here, guys, just want to suggest that you guys go check out the Farm Sim Freak. I'm gonna post his channel in here for you guys. Go check him out, say hello. He will be he is actually live streaming as we speak. So go say hello. Tell him I sent ya. So, if you're on Kick, you can check him out on YouTube. There's a link. Commander J-Dog. I did not see you in there. The pinned comment covered you up. I wonder why it does that on here. Pinned comment is a really bad spot. Oh, I have to collapse it, that's why. I haven't played WoW since Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. Commander J-Dog, I did not see your comment there. I did not know. When did this happen?
Starting out today with new ones for all platforms, we have the 8R Series Black Hat. Includes the John Deere 8R, the 8R T, as well as the 8R X. Probably there's something in the RT in the R. The wheels are black. Also, our hub will be R. Now, most of all this stuff is customization. Everyone
I can. That's cool. I can reply directly to people in Kick. I wonder if it goes to their Kick mailbox. That's kind of handy. Hopefully it goes to the Kick mailbox. I did send some replies. Very handy in case, I guess, you miss a comment. Let's see here, we are moving along here. How much? Got about 12 more minutes. And then this guy will be done rolling. Which will be good. Alright, and we're spinning around here. Almost to the end. We're gonna go to the other end and then back down this way, and then I think we will be done. Rolling. The only other thing we'll have to do on the field on another stream will be spraying. This field probably will need to be plowed. I probably should have plowed it before I planted. It looks like it needs it has a need plowing state on it. So my yield will probably be a little lower, but that's fine. We'll plow it next on the next crop, I guess. So it should be pretty interesting once this is all done. Let's see. Getting there. Wonder if I can, since we've got all this course play stuff going on, my next field might actually be a pivot-based field. So whenever I buy another piece of property on this map, I'll try the pivot. And then we'll set up course play courses and see how that all works. Because I honestly don't know what to expect. But I'll have to buy another property, so maybe that'll be down the road. Maybe on one of my maps, I don't know. This will probably be the best map to do pivot work, simply because it's so flat. I mean, there's some bumpy spots. So I think it's manageable. There's 2 pivot mods that are out on the mod hub. I don't know which one I would best go with. I might try the newer one. Because I know the first one that came out, I had some issues, unless they've updated it in, I don't know, in the last, what, odd year? I think it's been up for about a year. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get both of them installed. We're heading all the way this way. Crazy. We're going to spin around. I hope I stay on the field. See, I think this is trying to stay on the field. Just similar to Farming Simulator 25. Instead of spinning out. So almost to the end. We have to get way over there. The way that this this roller has worked is way different than I've done with Course-Play's previous versions. Definitely different. Usually I go up and down, left to right from my position now, but just north to south, I guess. But now we're doing east to west. So they've definitely changed things, the calculating things. So yeah, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I guess we'll find out. I'm going to have to consistently keep up to date on updating the Courseplay mod, I think, because I have a feeling that there might be some calculation changes that they will have to make. Because when you change how things are run, it recalculates things differently and mess things up, I guess. So we got about 7 minutes more on this field, and then we're gonna head back, wash up the equipment. It should look pretty good by the time we're done. All right, this is all finalized, so that's good. There's a refresh button here. What's that do? That clears it out. I don't know what the refresh button does. That's something new too. At the courseplay interface. So courseplay, I think not too bad. A little bit more complicated, but so I think a little bit better at doing some of the work, I guess. Let's just practice here. Definitely see that they're trying to be similar to Farm Sim 25. It could be that they might have some early access to FS25 or a rougher, better idea of what they need to prep for. So it might help with an early release of Courseplay or Auto Drive maybe, or sorry, Courseplay on 25 maybe? I don't know. I'll just try this over here. I'll probably just park this right. There we go. Right this way over here. So hopefully everybody enjoyed this stream. I did get, I think, the majority of the field prep done. I probably should have plowed earlier on, but oh well, that's one step out of it. So I'll probably just have to do spraying. I have 1 day months on this map, so probably next stream I will be just spraying. I'm not sure when my my cotton will be done. Let's wait one cotton picking moment here. Let's see what we got on the, see how far we are with the growing state of that. So let's just go in here, see what our growth state is. Takes a while for this to refresh, that's for sure. I got headers over here. Okay, so that's in almost, so we're getting there. It's almost ready to harvest. And these are in the first growing state. And then weeds will probably show up in here for sure. Looks like I dipped into this property over here. Oh, I think I own this plot over here. I think, or is that the city? That might be the city. I own the city? Huh. How much does that one cost? That's valued at 10,000. Why are these small plots in here? I don't know why. I got that one, so I might have to buy this one. Oh boy, that's weird. That's a large piece too. and then 142. So I probably might buy this one, and then I probably put my dairy farm maybe up in this area and more equipment storage in that area. Yeah, that probably makes sense. And then I've got all this area for more field. That's probably what I'll end up doing, because I didn't realize that it stretched like that. And then I'll have to put a roadway up here and then down there, and then we can put equipment storage and other probably silage stuff in there, BGA, that sort of thing. And then I have all this land down here, which I don't know what's down there. I guess I'll have to find out, because I have not worked this land down here. So that's just crazy. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if the cotton's ready now. Speaking of one cotton picking moment, this is crop cotton ready to harvest, so I guess I gotta buy cotton equipment. So I guess that's what we'll be doing the next stream. I guess I can buy the equipment now. So let's there we go. I'll buy a cotton harvester. Oop. Cotton technology. So we can do the square ones, or we can do the round ones. I think I prefer the round ones. Actually, the square ones, did you know, holds more product than the round ones? So there's positives and negatives to both. So I think we'll go with this one. That's going to be quite expensive to buy. So we'll buy that. And we'll also need a bale trailer probably for this. So we'll just get this lined up, I guess, over here. Put that there. We'll have to buy a bale trailer. Bale pickup, I think. Cotton technology. Here we go. And we'll do a wheel grab, but we'll be doing this one. Change this to maybe a blue. Bye. And we'll probably use one of the Fords. We'll just set up a new screenshot, I think, for the next stream. Back this up. Doo-doo. There we go. Turn the lights on. I imagine this bad boy has some lights too. Oh. There we go. Out of there. Let's set up our turn the flight mode on. Turn off all of this. go. There, and we'll take a screenshot. Alright, that should do it, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful time watching my live stream, and hopefully we will see you in the next one. Take care and have a good one. And remember, like and subscribe. Bye, guys.